Welcome back, everybody. But we need nails. Right. So this area, and then up there, I suppose, is a realistic answer. Deleting the other base symbol, you know. There we go. Wow. Got any food? Probably not, is the answer. John, how are you? Ah, can't do anything about that, mate. We knew the timescale, unfortunately. I can't do anything about it. I can't make it any quicker. I can't get the time off work. The fact that there's something happening tomorrow night is a bonus. I'm looking forward to what I'm building for you as well. This time next week there should be a working build-up. Should. That's the aim. We're looking for nails. sure Popping Zeds will be back soon. I've got new surprises for the next map anyway. A whole new level of pain. I've got the stuff ready for tomorrow night, so that's done. I have messaged you with a brief outline. And then once that's done, I can start building the new map, basically. So I can format it and put Chernarus on, and then start editing stuff. Stuff I can do before the patch comes in. But I can't do any of that until that's done, basically. But soon be there. You should have a message from me. Shit. I'm close to an enemy base for this. Time. Military. From now on, every server I do will be military Zeds. Yeah. Yeah, every server from now on, military Zeds or police hard Zeds. Just because it feels right. And I'm starting it a little bit earlier and finishing a little bit earlier based upon the fact there's only going to be you and me on there. And then I can go off and stream afterwards. Because next week I won't be able to get so much streaming in because I'm trying to build a server. So, which means I'll lose viewership. So I need to up the amount of time that I can and when I can. Nope. Not busy enough server for Cookie to play. Just how it is, you know. It's life. Right, what's next? The little bit of food I've got I need to eat, and then we need to build another door. And my job's to die. You try explaining to people that their job is to die at the end. And they've got to do that on stream. Yeah? Nobody wants to do that. Yeah. It doesn't matter now. Even if people come back to me and say, yes, I'm not making it any further. I put a shout out 2 days ago saying I need confirmed names. You confirmed. Mark said he couldn't make it. No one else mentioned a thing on the Discord. They're not in. Period. Because if they are in, I now have to come off this stream and go away and spend the next 24 hours building a massive plan. Yeah? That's the problem I have. Yeah, I asked a few days ago so I could plan something for however many we had and said if it was just one, I'd still do something. So that's it. I asked. Nobody else replied apart from you and Mark. So that's how it stands. Yeah. So even if they come back now, it's too late. It's too late. It really is. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not a. It's just how it is. Yeah, I'm more than happy to run it, but it frustrates me when we had like 11 people say yes. They knew the dates, and then when I asked for confirmed, only you and Mark to say he couldn't make it, which I understood. I didn't think he could anyway, and you to say yes, you'd make it. No one else bothered. So, their loss. So you know what your prize is going to be. Yeah? Which is good. Right then, let's now build some shit. I need to find. I need a door making kit, which I've got down there already, ready to go. That's good. So I'm going to need a Mr. Hammer on me. We're going to need some planks. Let's go and finish off the door that hasn't been finished yet. And then build that one. We've got to finish that one. That one's done. Now I need another wall on there. Or a way of stopping people boosting in. Not sure how yet. I can work that out now, I think. So I need a floor. Whatever happens, I'm going to need a floor. So, nails on me. Logs on me. Okay, no problem. That's that. Right then, so we need a floor kit, because we're going to need a floor kit anyway. Oh, yeah. Bastard game. We have snap points. Enable snapping. Down arrow. Down arrow. I need to take it back to that corner if it will let me. Cover up the whole of that gap. Then it won't let me out of that piece. So I need to take it. It's going to be difficult to do. Okay, so we might be going for a floor piece. This we will need upstairs anyway. Okay, that piece is no good. Let's bin that to there. So, in which case, when you guys need some gamma, let's go for a wall piece. That makes sense. Really need the sun to come up to make sure this is measured correctly. It's not. Good job I didn't build it. I'm glad you are, John. It'll still be good fun. And I've built you stuff to blow up, and I've built you stuff to do, so it'll be all right. And if I can help with the testing server, I'm really happy. Yeah, thank you. It will just give you an insight, the testing server. It won't give you the final product, because some stuff I won't put in until the test is over. You know me. Come on, you bloody game. Is that right to the end? No, it's not. Is that right to the end? I think what you're getting for helping is you have an insight, because all I want you to do is run around and play it and enjoy it, and then I wipe and then try again, and then I wipe and try again, and eventually I'll wipe and you won't be able to get back on, and then we'll wait a few hours and the server will go live. But yeah, you gain because you've got access to stuff that other people don't have access to. That'll do it. Still not. Needs to come over another half foot. Thank you. That's appreciated, mate. It's not always easy. But some things I wanted to put on the last server and didn't, I'm hoping to do now. And some things I had on the last server, we're not going to have. That might be better. Okay, that's just about there. Right, that's good. So, let's see if we can build this. Need more planks then, obviously. Got the nails, got that, got that. Yeah, I need more planks. It's easy to build a server. It's difficult to get it right. That's probably the difficult thing. And each time I build, it becomes a little bit easier. I might do a stream tomorrow morning on DayZ Editor. I haven't decided yet because I sort of want people to experience it for real, not on stream and know what they're dealing with. I don't want to give away the locations of the caves and things like that, if I can get them working. Because I realise people will probably want to live in caves for the security. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you. It was a hard balance. I'm not going to pretend it wasn't. Plank wall or log wall? Log wall. Hopefully, might be enough nails to do what we need to do. That. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's trying to build that challenge to the right level. It's not easy. Don't we have there? Must be more plank. Must be more planks needed. The next one will be a different type of challenge. It'll still be a challenge, but a different type. And it's a bigger map, obviously. So people will be able to build bigger bases and do some different sort of stuff. That's okay. So from my perspective, it's about giving something back to the community. It's not always about me playing it, as I'm sure you've worked out now. I quite enjoy the challenge of building it. Seven nails left. Okay. I wanted to get a wall in there as well, but I'm happy with that. So now I need to get the... things built here better. Basically. Yeah, it was your first PvP server and you kept coming back, and that was massive, wasn't it? Because it was a whole new level of pain for you. And it wasn't too bad. It was a learning phase for everybody, and me included, because I've learned a bit more about what people want and don't want and what I can do and can't do. So my next wipe will be even better. And in one of the ways it's going to be better is the fact that the players that join that don't know the map might stay. Because they know Chernarus, where they didn't know Anataza, or Anatasia, or however you pronounce it. Ah. Oh, no, it's working. Not just Goblin Z, but PvP first. I'm getting my first kill on Goblin Z. I'm proud of that. Your first kill's so important, not just Goblin Z, but PvP in general. And even I say myself, it was an excellent kill, 93 meters. Mate, that's more than good. That's really good. Let me just answer fire a second. Need to find something a second. The password. So many messages. So many messages. Let me look for it now. Where's this bloody message I'm looking for? I need to find what the password is that we always use on here. It's either written down in a private Discord message. Yeah, I wonder, John. Go. Hi, Fire. I'm just looking for the password in messages upon messages upon messages. We're about to put another code lock on. That done. I could tell you how many hours if you wanted to know. Not now, but I could give you the hours that you played if you really want to know. It might be frightening. Right then, what's next? Food. Food is the next problem. We just need a wall across there, and then a door there. And then this is the final loot room, which is secure. And we can't be shot from those windows when we're working here. Perfect. I actually remember this one. I would have sent you if I'd known I couldn't find it. About a few hours of Goblin Z for the first time last night. It was a lot of fun. Yes, fine. I love Goblin Z. I'm never off it. You will be for a few days, unfortunately. I get that, though. I can't, as I said, there's nothing we can really do about it. Actually, that being said, no, because if I put you on now, you'd see what was happening for the final bit. So I can't really do that either. So it would spoil tomorrow's surprise. But what's next? We've got that done. We've got that done. That's there. That's there. Key card, because we need shit. So, what we got keys for? Northwest, VMC, bunker, Miskino. Oh no, area 22, Miskino. So area 22, we need to move that way. I'm glad you did, Fire. Power plant. That makes sense. Alright, let's run power plant. I'll still be on. We need shit. Okay, mate, no problem. I'm playing a down bad server, Anonymous. One of the down bad servers. And how are you? Long time no see. Obviously, down bad Chernarus from the looks of it. So I mix my time between down bad and aftermath, depending on who I'm playing with and when I'm playing. Because I'm in 2 separate teams over 3 different maps. Joy. As well as building the new build for Goblin Z for next weekend. But that's can't do a lot until 1.26 drops on Tuesday. I'm good, thank you. And you? Work always gets in the way of hobbies. Seems mighty unfair. We're about to run, if we can survive, down to the power plant down here and hit a key card room or hit a locked crate. That's the aim. Because we need some weapons. I agree. Really unfair. Should be the way round, shouldn't it? They should let you do your hobbies first, and then you should go to work. I always thought weekends were the wrong way round. You should work for 2 days and have 5 days off. Seems like a fairer way of doing it. Obviously, if we'd found nails, we would have run home. Because nails are so hard to find on this server. Yeah. I'm very lucky. My job means I work 4 days a week, realistically. I have sort of condensed hours, so I work a very long day Wednesday, but a short day Thursday and a short day Friday. So I work a double day Wednesday, as near as damn it. But it feels like you've got condensed hours. Shots. My guess is here. But it's only a guess. Who knows? Oh, shots ahead now. Yeah. So Wednesday is a write-off. I start at 7:30 in the morning. I don't get home till 10 o'clock at night. But then 12 o'clock Thursday, I finish for the week. I finish for Thursday. 12 o'clock Friday, I finish for the weekend. So it feels really good. Thank you. Thanks, Cookie. From last night. Yeah, probably. Or no, it's after building the base on Down Bad. Too many servers to worry about, mate. Yes, I'm running with a key. We're off hunting. Okay, Cookie. Shots. Let's push. Oh, why are you fucking hungry now, you stupid game? Well, you have to do without food. And if you get murdered, you get murdered. The only thing we go home for now is nails or metal. Or kill. Code lock, maybe. Basically important base building shit. Or good guns. Yeah. Damn bad for you. Nails are really hard to come by. But Goblin Z servers train you for finding difficulty in finding nails, don't they? Next wipe, if it goes according to plan, you'll be able to cut cars up to get metal. As I said, if it goes according to plan, I won't know if the mod's going to work until I can put it on. And I can't put it on until I've wiped the server after 1.26 has dropped. Because even if I tried it tomorrow night at 10 o'clock, it might not work with 1.26. That's the trouble. That's the biggest problem I've got with getting the new server ready. There is no guarantee any mod will work with it because it changes code. You know, they've got a new fishing mechanic that might not knock out fishing, but that could knock out any other mod that basically uses the same mechanic in the background. It's going to be a nightmare. Yeah, barrels less so, less chance of, but cars certainly, wrecked cars, you should be able to angle grind them. And the angle grinder will be also what you use for cutting off code locks off people's bases. So it'll have more than one use, but you'll have to make the angle grinder and keep it charged up. And when you start it, everyone will hear it. Or not everyone, but anybody nearby will hear the grrrr stuff. And then they'll come looking to see what's happening. So it'll make raiding more dangerous. Yeah, same as last week now. Numbers are going up. US server. People are waking up. Be busy tonight. Be busy tomorrow. And then it'll be dead through the week. Good weekend server, but you need to come on during the week to keep your base alive. That's the trouble. Or you need to do enough at the weekend to make sure it stays alive through the week. In, grab weapons, extract. Run home, dying from loss of food. They've upgraded power plant. They're putting up the building in. Fucking can't find the crate. We're full up of gear. Go on, you stupid game. Go home. Really nice guns. Tomorrow morning I'll be off stream, obviously, designing the trader for Goblin Z. I believe we have got gun cleaning kits. But some of these weapons will be going into the flagpole to give ourselves some... So at the moment we've got like 6 hours before the base despawns. So some of these guns will be used for that. Yeah, I know you have problem food, but you've got 4 Ks and then there's a tin of tuna. Or sardines or something. And then we'll need to go out hunting. So we need some good food, because tinned food isn't helping us, really. I wish it was, but it just isn't. No, it wouldn't, John. It wouldn't be nice. Talking of puppies. Yeah, you don't get them up here. Might get wolves, depending on the server, but you don't get bears here. It's too low tier. If you have too many spawn in, it causes servers to crash. So you try and keep the events to a minimum. Bears and wolves spawn off an event. They don't spawn off, like zombies spawn as zombies. But bears are an event, and so are wolves. It might do. I've never tried a pelt in it. I don't think that I remember. I mean, when I logged in earlier, I was in -6 hours. So things were starting to decay. So I've rescued that. But I had to use a weapon up for that. 2 weapons, actually. I really need to put the effort in to get it up to like 200 hours ahead. So then you can take a break through the week and come back on at the weekend when it's good to go. Okay, cut up the Z like you did earlier would help. You can't cut up Zs on this server. So again, if it works, by next wipe on Goblin Z, you'll be able to cut the Zs up. If it works. What I'm aiming for. But I'm aiming for 2 quite complex mods. I need them to both work together. And I don't know whether they will. Yeah. Player, not earlier on here. But yeah, cutting up a player and feeding the player into the Ujumi flip would be sensible. Come on, game. I need to get home. We've got 1 tin of tuna. And then I need to safely go fishing. Fingers crossed on that one. .7 30 players. Okay, about right. What are we? 336, so 340 UK. Yeah, about right. Same as it was last week. And then by 7 o'clock tonight, there'll be like 60 on here. But I'm hoping I can get everything working for Goblin Z, so it'll be a Chernarus you've never seen before. Obviously, everyone's seen Snow Chernarus, but it'll be a different variant of Snow. It'll feel more like early winter, with little bits of snow on the ground in some areas, and other areas just with less leaves. And not freezing, but still cold. That's what I'm sort of going for. Well, that's the aim. That base. No, roof of the house. Yes. We'll always have sleep mod. Because it fits into the survival server. I realise that not everybody likes it. I get that. But it does. It's a mechanic that feels to me like it should be in a survival build of DayZ. I understand it's not for everybody. Most of the mods you've got now, we'll be losing expansion. We'll be using base building plus. We'll be using, if I can get them working, angle rug grinders for raiding. If I can't get them working, breaching charges for raiding. We'll be using standard code lock because the code lock we have now is part of expansion. There won't be an end game like you're used to now. The keys will spawn in on zombies, but a low percentage chance. And the key card rooms will work differently if I can get them working, where you open it and it will reset 20 minutes later. So it means that you don't have to wait for like the next wipe, the next restart to have access to that loot again. And it will be a room rather than a case. So you'll open a door and the crate will be in front of you and a massive alarm will go off. So anyone in the area will hear that you are currently doing a loot crate. But all the loot crates will be in one area-ish, like different areas within say 200 meters of each other. So anyone doing loot crates, there is a risk that anyone else might be also doing loot crates in the same area. So fire's on the server, which is good. Yes, yeah, you can. Yellow.
Yo, how you doing?
Yeah, not bad. You?
I'm good, thank you.
Apart from flashing health and water about to go into flashing.
Stand still.
You have food on you.
I've got like 8 sticks, so you're fine.
Oh, I've got a present for you.
Oh.
It will need repairing,
This is
but
stop
there,
you starve and I'll drop you some food to actually eat yourself. It's quicker.
on the floor, there's a present for you.
Oh, M1A.
M14, 308 assault rifle.
I like it.
when I logged in, the base was it had -3 hours and things were decaying.
What did we lose?
We didn't. So what happens is the walls and doors start decaying. So some of the walls, the ones that we put in first, are starting to look a bit worse for wear.
Okay.
So they'll take
will repair themselves now that there's upkeep. Is that correct?
No. But because the wood walls only take one explosive, it doesn't matter. But if
Yeah.
you had a concrete wall, you might find that it's metal by the time you log in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or it could be wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which could be quite frightening. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's drop off some more weapons.
Am I in your way?
No, not at all.
How's the run been so far today?
I've only just come on, really. I built as you can see, I built some shit up here, and I finished a door down there.
Yeah.
Found one box of nails out in the ground.
Nice.
I went to power plant, obviously, but didn't manage to find they put some more shit into power plant. It actually looks like a power plant now.
Okay.
Which is very nice, but I wasn't ready for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Their gloves can go into there somewhere. There. And numbers are picking up. It's like 30 on at the moment, which is the same as last.
Higher, yeah.
Yeah, it's a weekend.
It's like 10 AM in the
Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time, and even earlier in the west side of America. So it's yeah, it'll definitely pick up. It's still pretty early for them.
Yeah. Okay, we can get rid of 2 of these can openers, I think. We don't need 4. I've worked it out. What they're doing is they're coming on the weekend, and then by the time they log off Sunday night, they're making sure they've got a week's worth of time on their computers. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then they can come back on, rinse and repeat. That's what I think they're doing. Oh, food on the floor. Look at that. Don't need that much food, but we'll put some in the food house.
That's all the food I've got, but my food stat is maxed out, so...
Just work through this and then we'll work out what we're doing. Did you manage to get any sleep today?
Yeah, not a good sleep.
Excellent. Did you actually honestly enjoy Goblin Z, the little run you had?
Yeah, I wouldn't have played it for 6 hours if I didn't like it.
So you got dragged into it then? Yeah. As you said, I've got better at making them.
And also, I didn't want to quit out after an hour because I knew I'd never hear the end of it from you. If I didn't, like, I've been saying I'm going to go for the end game, I'm going to jump on and go straight for the end game. And if I gave up after an hour because I couldn't survive, I'd never hear the end of it from you.
Yeah, there would be that.
I had to push.
There would be an element of that. Did you die at all or not?
No, not once.
Okay, did you spin the wheel on the lottery?
Yeah, that's where I got the airdrop flare.
Which then helped you no end. So originally, that airdrop flare wouldn't have been on there.
Yeah.
So the big prize was a key for an area where you could get an airdrop flare. And then when we went into the last 2 weeks, I changed what was on there so you had a better chance of good gear.
Yeah.
But normally that would be like a bandage, a can of drink, a box of nails was in the lucky, like the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a box of nails out of it.
Yeah.
But the only thing I got out of the airdrop that I didn't already have would have been the plate carrier. I didn't get any guns or anything to really help me along because obviously I wasn't building a base. If I was building a base, it'd be a different story.
Yeah.
But in terms of what I was doing, like, remember I told you one AI fucked me up and gave me 6 bleeds?
Yeah.
I probably survived that encounter because of that plate carrier. So
Yeah.
I maybe would have not got as far as I did, but I got pretty far without the extra stuff, I think.
Yeah. I mean, what we're going to do next, White, probably is because it's a bigger map, because it's this map, is I'm going to have some airdrops actually appearing in the world, as well as being able to call your own airdrops. Yeah. But because I can still spawn them with 50 zombies and still make it difficult. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't last forever, and they won't spawn down south. They won't spawn in spawn areas. They'll spawn. They'll be up north in dangerous areas anyway. So, and they'll be, and all of them will be a mixture. So none of them will be ammo. None of them will be weapons. They'll all be a little mixture of a bit of everything, and it will choose. There'll be like 100 items, and it will choose 35 of them per drop. And that way, every time you hit an airdrop, it's going to feel different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think makes sense. Oh, why is my gun not working? There it is. It is working now. Excellent. So what do you want to do?
Well, I was thinking keys and key cards.
Yeah.
I mean,
So in the safe, we got one key card, which is for.
I can't access that safe. I just cannot see it.
Okay. Can you see it if I walk away?
Oh yeah. Okay. It's very pernickety about.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So the key card. Oh, yeah, key card we've got Zaprudnoy.
Look at you pronunciation shit.
I don't know. What can I say? I actually did try and learn them a long time ago. You just went to the power plant. That's just what.
Yeah, but I didn't do it. I just got the weapons off the Ujumi flips and then ran home.
Shall we go and do that then? Give me something easy to ease myself into the game because I'm not long up, like an hour or something.
Okay, grab the key then.
Yeah. Perfect. All right. Power plant. Okay, the worn one. Do you know if they can be used more than once, or is this?
Yeah. They can be used, all cards and swipe all key cards can be used. All the keys can be used twice, basically.
Okay.
So if we set the RV for about there, just need to water before I go. Can you see the RV? Okay.
Yes.
I'll actually take some meat with me because as much as my stomach's full, it's not. We both know that.
Yeah. So see, using you know how you got the little book thing.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm trying to get this code done before we go. Just so
Oh,
I don't
okay.
have to do it next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the book shows you your exact stats, your exact amount of energy, your exact amount of health, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I was using that just so I could learn what red food really mean.
Yeah.
And I can't believe it. 5% energy is what puts you into red.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like you'd think it'd be higher than that. And then see for water, 15% water and you're on red. Like no, 15% water and you're on yellow. Right? Are you ready?
Yeah.
But yeah, 15% water and you're on yellow, which, like, yellow water seems to last so much longer. You know how it goes down slower in yellow?
Yeah.
But that's a 15% total of your maximum water that you can hold, and it lasts almost as long as the 85% before it, if that makes sense.
Or it feels that way. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's weird that. I recorded some parts from my session this morning on Goblin Z where I was trying to fight the AI at not the airdrop, the heli, and you'll see how much of a hard time I had with that shit.
Yeah. I believe that they're back for the for Chernarus.
Ah, okay.
Only on helis.
Yeah, see the first heli, I did that, looted it, and then grabbed the loot. I wasn't very happy with the loot I got. I heard another heli crash and was like, fuck that. No way I'm going anywhere near that. That's like, that was just so, it was actually pretty intense. Like those AI were actually chasing me down from that heli crash and shit.
So you've got to remember that no one is ever happy with the loot on Goblin Z.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. The loot that's any good is always in key cards or rooms. Yeah. Everything else is just enough stuff to help you survive another half an hour. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then if you're very lucky, you get something useful. I mean, I'm not gonna lock down the weapons in the same way. Next wipe, there's gonna be less of them. Yeah. We're not gonna have it's going to be like 70% or 60 or 65% less weapons, less of everything. But then they're going to be in the normal places. Yeah, so you're not going to run a Tissy and find 10 weapons. You might find 1 in the whole of Tissy. Yeah. But the good stuff, like if you want to guarantee a weapon, then it'll be a keycard room. Yeah.
Okay.
Which I think I've explained to you and others that basically that all the keycards rooms will be at the trader.
Yeah.
There'll be like probably 5 or 6 different keycard rooms at the trader. And the keys that you get won't say what the room's for. It'll just say room at the trader.
Yeah.
So you won't, until you remember a blue key means ammo, you won't know it's an ammo one. Yeah. Or whatever colour I decide. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
So people will have to work that out themselves. And hopefully I can adjust the alarm so the whole of Solinsky Island it will sound over. Because that will then mean that as soon as you let that alarm off, anyone that's looting that island will be like pushing for that fucking kill. Yeah.
Yeah, I would make it so it reaches the mainland in Kamishovo.
If it allows me to. Yeah. If I can't adjust it, we're stuck with what we're stuck with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I want people.
In an ideal world, but yeah. If you can't, you can't.
Yeah. In the perfect world for me would be a notification on the screen saying the trader's being robbed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or something like that, like Downbad have there, but having trader.
If you put your mind to it, I'm sure you could make that happen.
I'm not a modder.
I know you want to do it though. It's a lot of effort. A lot of time.
Every time and I've only got 2 days to build a server.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying build some mods for the server now.
Yeah, that's my issue. I've got 2 days to build it because I can't get any time off work to do it. I'm not building it in the evenings after work because doing that means I'm not streaming. If I'm not streaming, I'm losing viewership.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. That's a big thing. Is people are going to miss not having the server for a week, but I offer the server as a extra. Yeah.
Yeah. Would you entrust any of your Goblin support team to actually help with the building of the server? Because they are your Goblin support team. They're trusted with, keep upholding, the Goblin code or whatever you want to call it. So they obviously know what your server is about.
I do anyway. So Mark has access to the back end because he's by his profession is a server engineer.
Okay, yeah, that's a good person to have.
So if there's any update that needs running, he can then log in and do it without going, scratchy head, how does this work? If I hit the wrong button, I'll wipe the server. Yeah? Cookie will get in there and try and answer questions if he sees a ticket raised. And he'll try and answer it and just, if he can answer it, he'll answer it and then say, Goblin won't be home until after work, and then he'll pick it up. Yeah?
Yeah.
Which works because a lot of stuff, Cookie has the experience to give the answer without having to actually someone to go on the server to fix it.
Yeah.
So that's the best person for that, if that makes sense.
I mean, someone to actually help you with this, not back end stuff like Mark helps you with, but the ground level stuff. When you're actually building the server, you're not got anyone who helps you with that kind of stuff.
No, and the problem is that
gotta make sure they have the same vision as you.
Yeah, and work to the same time scale.
Yeah.
So if I say I need this done by now, that's not and they say yes, and then it's not done by now, that means I delay putting the server up, and I feel like shit because I've told people it will be live by Sunday evening, and suddenly that's 2 weeks on Sunday because that person didn't do as they said they would. Yeah?
Yeah.
Whereas if I'm just relying on myself,
only got yourself to blame.
I've only got myself to blame, and if I have to say to people it's delayed because of the following, yeah? Or if I have to push an all-nighter. So if the real world gets in the way and I then need to push an all-nighter to get the server ready, that's fine. But you can't ask someone else to do that.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've had to. So And also, a lot of what I do, so I'm building the trader tomorrow morning. I won't be able to do, I'll be able to build it in DayZ editor. I'll be able to set up all the loot spawns for it, but I won't be able to put it onto a map to test it until I've got Chernarus on that map.
Yeah.
But I can build all of it, and it can sit as code. All the other things I'm adding, the mods for like the caves, I can add them to DayZ editor and see if they're working. If they're not, I can move them in DayZ editor so they do work. Not all of them, some of them I can add. Yeah, some of them I can add. The ones that are in spawn in using a different spawn method, I probably can't. Because I need to be able to add them to some code and then convert the code and put that into DayZ editor. But more than likely I can add stuff. So that then allows me then to test that they work and save that file. So as soon as I've got the server wiped on and updated to 1.36 Tuesday evening, then I can deploy that onto the server and have a quick look.
Yeah.
No, I'll never use machines for the trader, John. And the reason I won't use machines for the trader is I want players to run in every time and not know whether that's a player in front of them or a trader. If you use...
When I went into... Sorry, I'm interrupting you right now, but when I went into the main trader, or the high tier trader, that little trader sitting in the little Jesus spot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yep.
I was looking at him for so long, I was like... Because I know who plays the server the most, and I was like, is this John? Is John see me in Discord asking about the end tier, and he's sitting here. I honestly thought John might have got on the server to fuck with me, use the last tier. That's what I thought was happening. So I was like eyeing this thing up. I was like just watching to see if it moved, and I was like, It
Did
didn't
you get?
move. Eventually, I approached it. I was
Yeah.
tempted to just spray it down to be sure, but I didn't. It was funny.
So did you get a bear when you ran up to that trader that time?
No, but
Okay.
when I ran into, well, when I saw the heli crash,
Yeah.
the first shots I heard from the AI were them fighting a bear, so they potentially could have killed the bear in the vicinity for me.
Yeah. So bears on my servers are attracted to gunfire. We all know that.
Yeah, I experienced that last night.
So if the AI see a zombie, they'll shoot the zombie, and if there's a bear nearby, it will run after the AI, and the AI will then kill the bear. But it sounds then like a firefight going down, so then players nearby are like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, I shit myself when it happened.
Did you hear any explosions when you were running round?
I did.
Yeah, so that's me spawning in things that as soon as they spawn in, they blow up.
Okay.
So then players never know whether someone's thrown a grenade near them or not. Again,
cool, yeah.
It's part of making the game feel atmospheric. Now,
Yeah.
all of that stuff I can do on Xbox. Not the AI stuff, but the blowy up stuff, all of that stuff, that would work on Xbox or PlayStation, which is why I like it. It's stuff that I can do in the code that doesn't involve me modding.
Yeah, now, you know me, I love that stuff. Anything
Yeah.
you can do in the code without making me download something extra, I'm a big fan of.
And that's why I think long term, not short term, but long term, I'd like to do an Xbox server. Not because I want to play it, but because I want to give my level of survival server to the Xbox community.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think they'd like it because there's a lot of they've got plenty of the boosted servers, the deathmatch servers. They've got all that on Xbox. Not so much on the actual hardcore survival end. And you know what it's like. There are players like me who do like that stuff. I never liked any of the boosted stuff on Xbox. I never played any of that stuff. I played the more hardcore servers. I told you about that Don Sibley who ran a server. It was just literally called 1/5 loot.
Yeah.
It really was just as painful as it sounds. You were lucky to see a single item in a single house. And that's kind of how your server felt last night, which was good. Like, yeah. It was like I went into a house, and even if it wasn't a good item, I was happy to see something. Does that make sense?
So there's 80% less loot on Goblin Z. Of everything, right across the board. After I did that, then I boosted ammunition, low-grade ammunition slightly. So I took everything down by 80% and then boosted low-grade ammo. Because players had to have a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's how I do it. I've got a website that does it for me. I used to edit manually, which is a bitch, but now I put types into this website, and you can select, do you want boosted or less, and by what percentage, hit the button, and it churns out types again, ready to go.
Okay.
And it just adjusts all the numbers for you. And if you want to change the tiers, you can do it in there. If I want to make all tier 1 to tier 4 and tier 4 to tier 1, hit a button, it'll do it, so then you can reverse the map. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
So you can so you don't actually have to physically do it. If you want to build your own event, you can go in there and put all the stuff in you want to do and the grid references, and it will churn out the code to make it an event.
Yeah.
So then you can just cut and paste the code straight in, and you got your own event.
Yeah, that sounds very useful.
So, yeah, and it makes life easier and quicker. So that's saved about 30 hours of editing each time I set up a server.
Yeah.
Which is massive. Massive savings. Yeah, I boosted knives slightly, but next wipe it'll be different. It's every wipe I do is different.
Why are you lying right now? I did not find a single sharp. The one sharp item I found on your server was a badly damaged fire rat.
Well, there you go then.
Like, you're straight up lying about the knives. There's no knives on your server. They don't
There are.
exist.
They are.
The one you spawn with is the knife. I had to buy a knife from a trader.
There you go. What more do you want?
Well, see, actually, that nailed branch, that's a bit overpowered, I think.
Nothing to do. That's not mine. That's part of the map.
Oh, okay, yeah, that is a bit overpowered.
Yeah, so
that does everything a knife does.
Yeah,
I didn't realise that.
So the fake USG, the nailed that, the cricket bat are all part of the map. The crocodiles, the minefield, all part of the map.
Okay, I'd say like the bootlegger. See the way it fits in with the balance of your server works because it's like I said, it's fucking shit, but it gets the job done. And that's what you want. You don't want it to be too overpowered. I'd say don't use that again because I don't know if you're familiar with the weapon model, but like that, see that gun in real life, that doesn't load from a mag at the bottom. That's got, you know, like a P90, the way that magazine is. I don't know if you've looked closely at the bootlegger, but the bootlegger has that type of mag on top. Yeah. So whoever put that, like
the server owner, the map designer. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that model doesn't make any.
So the problem, problem you have is if you turn those off, the map won't run.
Okay.
So you have to have
an issue from now on.
Because Chernarus is the next one. We're not going to go back to Anastasia again. If we do, it'll be 3 years down the road, sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that was the map that added in, because you'd have to answer some questions if that was you that put it in. Because it really just isn't a model that... It's not a functional weapon model, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm talking about with the P90 mag on top?
It would be like if I stuck in a lightsaber instead of a sword.
Yeah.
It's not a real weapon.
All the zombies are spawned down.
Have you seen the new big building they put in there?
Yeah, the big dome.
And yeah, so they've actually built a power plant now. So now it looks like a power plant rather than being a fake power plant.
Yeah.
I don't know where the lock. We're not looking for a loot room. We're looking for wooden crates that you need to unlock.
I think I remember being in some sort of hangar building, but I don't see any hangar building here.
Yeah, because now... Oh, you can run straight down this wall, mate. And down again.
Oh, you can get down that way. Okay.
Yeah, and you just keep running at an angle and you run down the wall rather than fall.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Now, it's not in these tents. I've checked the tents. I don't need an M16. Do you need a pair of pants? Oh, there's only patrol there's only patrol jackets in here.
Oh, I think I see it. No wait, ammo crate, but it's open.
So someone's done it already.
No. There's two. There's a military crate in there.
Can you open it?
Yeah. Cover me. Can't open it though.
Because they've done a bad spawn. Yeah?
Oh, I got it. Okay, armor.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's carry on looting this place up, shall we?
Yeah.
We're here, we might as well.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do the medical building. We've got enough medical shit at home.
Yeah. Not too worried about that.
Proper fishing rod. Grab that little tulip. Okay, John.
What does PNB time mean?
Don't know. Your key ruined from that.
Let me double check. No, it went to badly damaged.
So you got one more use out of it yet? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's 3
That
uses.
type of crate being
Oh, come to
sold
me.
here
Come to
is
me. There's
another-
There's
find
another
another one.
ammo crate. I got
was
another
just
one.
about to say, with how low tier it is, there's a good chance there might be multiple. Literally, that's what I was saying. Is you just found that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take that hanger key card. Yeah. Tell me what you can't. If you can't pick up anything, I'll grab it.
Gun. I can't collect the gun.
Okay, I'll come get it, and then I say we head out from here because that's.
I
pretty
think we
good.
go home. I've got a ROG outpost
Right.
key card as well. Did you get the gun?
Yeah,
No.
I got the gun.
Right, let's get out of here. Yeah, head your debug. Let's not be here really, but let's sort of be here, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, there's another one here. Oh, it's ruined though, isn't it? My key's ruined.
Is it ruined now?
I don't. Yeah, it's fine. Oh well. I mean, we got 2 of them. That's good. So will I be able to run up this wall?
No, you can run down it though at an angle, but I'll show you where you get out. So right at the end, the little fence, you can climb over it. And then you're really close to the woods.
Yeah.
So you run up straight up here. And bang. And then you're straight up into the woods. I'm full of loot.
Good. I've got a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit.
Did you get a swipe card?
Yeah, that's the only thing I care about. I got emergency storerooms at Northeast Airfield. That's at Mox Cage 1.
Okay, I've got a swipe card for something at Rock Outpost.
Okay. How much HP does one of these IFACs do?
Don't know. Do you need it?
No, I've got one. I was just wondering if like I just want to know what it can do. Every server that has IFAC does them in a different way.
Yeah.
No servers have the same IFAC.
I prefer the grey zone version of an IFAC, which is
We'll be playing that later this month. I can't wait.
you'll love it. The grey zone version of the IFAC has nothing. It's just a pouch that has 4 things that you can put inside it.
Yeah.
And you choose which 4 medical items you'd like to put inside it, and then attach it to your equipment. Yeah.
So it's like you put together your own medical kit rather than.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I like that idea. That's cool.
But you have to start thinking. So you and I then would, as we're going out on patrol, you would take maybe some, and I would take the other.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got the Tarkov little box of stuff that can't be killed when you die.
Yeah.
And if you buy the big pack, like the £100 pack, you get a bigger box of stuff. I've got the standard one. Yeah. But they have said when the game comes out of beta, if you work right through and get to end game, you'll be fully upgraded to the equivalent of having the £100 box.
Yeah, see, that's something you can never do in Tarkov. In Tarkov, you can never get the same things as what people pay for.
Yeah. Basically what they said was, we're charging more. You're not getting anything more apart from those slots at the moment, just to help us accelerate how quickly we're making the game.
Yeah.
They've already got plans for it to drop on Xbox and PlayStation. Obviously, a 30 frames version. Yeah. With slower helicopters and maybe a little bit less grass. Yeah. But still, they've already started working on that code. They've sold 1 million copies on PC.
I'm interested to see to go to console is Scum. I want to see if that'll play it, because that doesn't run extremely well on my PC. I have to cap that at 60 frames, or I'll just hear my PC screaming at me.
It's about to run better.
Yeah, I want to see how it runs on console. We'll see. I hope it runs a lot better than DayZ on it, like first few months on console. Because honestly, I've never seen a game as bad as DayZ on console.
Yeah, I 100% agree, and I've watched.
I've never purchased a game that just simply could not function before. That was just a complete new thing to me.
And you know my feelings on it. It should never have gone to console.
I agree with you. I mean, I'm glad it did, because that's what got me interested in
it.
But
it should never have gone anywhere near console. It was
not the generation it did. See, the current generation. When I play my Xbox Series S, it feels good. Honestly, it feels good. I get, because obviously vanilla servers, no mods, I'd say I get a more consistent, smooth experience on that Xbox than I do on my PC right now. And that's not because my PC is struggling, just because the lack of mods on console. But overall, it's an enjoyable experience right now on current gen. It's fun to play DayZ on current gen. I could happily do it instead of this right now, if I had people to play it with, and I'd rather play with you, and you're not going to get an Xbox, so here we are.
No, I'm not going to get an Xbox. You're right there. How did you guess?
But you get my point. It's like, I'd be perfectly happy to play there, but I'm only playing here because of the more options. It's not because PC performs better anymore for me, because it doesn't really. You get good performance on console now.
Or I'm probably going to buy an Xbox controller so I can play a bit of Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, you should. Every PC gamer should have at least a controller, like a single one.
Because now I've got this system that I've got now, ED would run so fucking well.
Yeah.
And even if I don't stream it, because it wouldn't fit into my streaming world, I get that.
Yeah.
But it's like £7 to buy at the moment. It's... Yeah. And it's been a year or so since I last ran on it. It used to be on Xbox. No, it used to be on, not PlayStation. It used to be on Xbox, but they closed the servers down. It was selling so badly. And anyone that had it on Xbox, when they closed the servers down, they gave them a free copy for PC.
Oh, okay.
So they said, if you do own a PC as well, here's your free copy, but we are closing the servers down.
I mean, that's nice. That's more than what a lot of other developers have done for console games when they abandon them.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a perfect solution, but it's a solution that is... Because they run their own servers. So if it's not selling, they can't afford to staff the servers.
Yeah. So I didn't pay £40 for DayZ on Xbox.
No.
But I did buy it during last generation, not this generation. So last generation, when it really performed bad.
Well, that's always been your biggest bugbear in the world. You think you should buy DayZ once and get it on every platform.
No, but I think they totally overpriced it so badly on the last generation.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, I didn't pay full price because I bought it in early access. I bought it for £18.
Yeah.
But very quickly after I purchased it, the price went full release price at £40, and the game didn't run any better. It was still like, see right now, my game would freeze for a solid 15 seconds. That's what it was like when they brought it out on full release. That's what the game was like. You'd aim down a scope, you'd just see a white screen for about 10 seconds before anything rendered. Your whole screen would be white.
Yeah.
That was the state of the game when they were selling it at £40. So yeah, they probably should have bundled on the PC copy too for people
So,
because it was a rip-off. I'm not going to say it was a scam, but it was a rip-off. It was not value for money.
Box of nails.
Nice.
So John, the server has paid until the end of January 30 slots. So you're going to have a 30 slot server, because I don't get a refund if I put it down to 20 slots, they don't give me any money back. So it's going to have 30 slots. When I buy it again after Christmas, I won't be buying a 30 slot server, because the most players I've ever had on Goblin Z at the same time are 6 players. So there's no point paying for 30 slots that we're never going to use. 100%. And that being said, I've got to decide how I do it now. That's the next thing to decide. And I understand some people say to me, don't go to a 10 slot server because nobody will ever join. But the people I have got that play it all the time would probably still play it. Yeah. I can't decide until the end of January. Because that's when I'll know where my finances are, because dropping £280 in one hit for a server for a year is an expensive thing to do. And I do it yearly because I get a 20% discount. If I do it monthly, it's 20% more than that. Yeah? 280, so 28, 40, so call it 50 quid. 320 quid a year if I do it monthly. Yeah? So I'll always buy it yearly, but it has to be viable. And I bought more RAM, so rather than have the standard amount of RAM, we've got 12 gigs of RAM. And rather than have the standard processor, we've got the faster processor. So I'm better at running mods. Yeah, they are. Thanks, John. That's appreciated. That's what, and I think majority of our people will. We might not attract new people, but we're not really going for a full-on PvP server. I think Fire would agree on that.
Yeah.
We're doing something different. We're saying this is a solo survival server with base building and raiding. If you meet someone, by all means kill them. Yeah? Have that shootout. Yeah? Because they're a player and that's what it's about. But equally, I will do all I can to make the game kill you. Or make it difficult for you. Not impossible, but difficult. We were saying this morning, John, obviously not on stream, but if you can survive the survival side of Goblin Z, then 90% of the servers out there you'd be fine on. It's not the PvP side, but if you can survive on Goblin Z, you can survive on most servers. I think you'd agree, Fire.
Yeah, that's what me and you were saying that earlier. If you can survive the survival side of your server, you're pretty much covered for any vanilla and a lot of servers that would call themselves hardcore. Maybe not like the Siberia project, but you know, anything like that's not that. Yeah, you're pretty much covered. You can survive any server if you can survive this server.
Yeah.
100%, yeah.
And there's some things we do that they don't. You know, you can rip up clothes with your hands to turn into rags, and then you can, which normal servers don't. But
it should be in the vanilla game.
Yeah, but on normal servers you'll find more rope than on mine. Yeah. So, or you'll find more knives. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or as Fire would say, you would find a knife.
I didn't find a knife. Just one axe.
Talking of Fire, there's a link on the screen now for Fire's YouTube. Please feel free to drop him a sub.
Thank you very much. You don't need to do that.
It's built into my stream deck.
You don't need to do that, but I appreciate it. That's very flattering. Thank you.
And it's not something I don't remember to do. It's something I really badly remember to do. But when I do remember, I'll always drop that because you will stream at some point, and extra little subs will help you. Yeah.
I think my first stream is going to be Sakal on Tuesday.
Yeah, there you go. And we'll all be streaming with Push to Talk because we'll have to.
Yeah. Obviously, I can't compete with you on YouTube because you're streaming in 4K. I think streaming on YouTube in 2K means my stream's going to look, Sakal on my stream is going to look a lot better than Sakal on a lot of people's streams.
Yeah.
So it's going to work out good for me, I think.
And
it's going to work out good for you being at 4K.
It's not the thing. The thing with John said he's just subscribed to you.
Thank you, John. I appreciate that very much.
So the thing with YouTube is what's quite nice about YouTube, because that VOD is always there. Even if somebody doesn't watch you live because they're watching Running Man Z, yeah, they still might watch your stream later on and give you a like and a sub. Where on any other platform, 14 days later, it's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that works well.
Yeah.
But the algorithm just loves you streaming all the time, and that's what will work for you. Because you spend a lot of time gaming.
Yeah.
You can stream.
Yeah. I just need to be prepared to talk to people. I need to get used to that stuff. Interacting with chat, you're really good at it. I don't know if I'd be as good at that, but I'll try.
So start off with everything you're doing when there's nobody in chat. Describe what you're doing. I'm running here to do this, to do the following. You're not talking to someone, you're just explaining what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going here because this is a key card room and I need to look for weapons. On the way back, we'll go here, but plans can change. Okay, I've taken cover here because through that door there, you can see through the window over there, which might mean you get a clean kill.
Yeah.
People love that shit. Yeah? So go through your thought process. Yeah. I've gone fishing here because I'm inside a bush and I've got a better chance of survival. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm allowing myself to go into red flashing before I eat because I believe it works better.
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah? Talk your shit. Yeah? What I find difficult is, yeah, I find it difficult as well, but just describe everything you're doing. And if somebody asks a question or says hello, then a quick hello back. If there's no one else in chat and you're not in somewhere dangerous, then something like, do you play DayZ? Is this something new for you? Yeah?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of interaction. Where are you from in the world? I'm from Scotland. They don't want to know which street you live on, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm from the US. Okay, is it morning for you? Yeah, it's morning, you know. If you set your streams at over 18, then automatically assume that everyone's over 18, though most won't be. Yeah?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
what do you do for a living? They'll go, oh, I work in so-and-so. Oh, how long you done that for? Yeah? Let them lead the conversation for you. And then promptly forget it. And then next time they come in, they'll remind you again where they live and what they do, won't they, John?
Yeah.
And you'll go, look, I'm really forgetful. And I'll say things like, I'm really forgetful. If you were a blonde goblin with pointy blonde ears, I'll remember everything you say.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's all you have to do, really.
And in basic terms, yeah, that's all you have to do. But that is a lot. Like, that's a lot to think about. And being that kind of personality that people like,
So
it's not easy. All personality like you.
So, I'm outside of this world. I'm really shy.
Me too.
So, just being able to chat about what you're doing is enough to start with. I am doing this because it will help me do this. Because it means that when people come on, they've got some conversation happening.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I understand.
And that's the start. Oh, a fishing rod. That can come over here. We like fishing rods. Because that means we don't need to make any fishing rods anymore.
I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Got some bang bang sticks off. Seeing the trailer for Silent Hill. Not been a Silent Hill fan. I don't do horror. Fire probably does, but I don't do horror, so I'm not likely to ever do Silent Hill. It's not me. I spend all night awake thinking I'm going to be caught by the monsters if I do horror games. Now I need a wall. Things on me, don't I? 'Cause it's this game. So I need that there. That there. That won't work. So if we go...
Okay, I'm back.
Sorry, I'm just working out how to do this. I can't do it with a big wall because it fills up the gap too much. Let me just try something. I'm just trying various things.
Take your time.
Doesn't do a small window, you horrible game. That's a shame. Okay. So if we do a small, we'll have to do two small. Done. We're getting to the point where we can't be shot through those windows, which is really nice.
Yeah, that was nice. See, if I was a solo player and we didn't do this team playing together and stuff like that,
Yeah.
like if I was just all solo, I could definitely main your server. You've done a good job there.
Yeah.
Like that would be the server I'd play probably if I just played on my own. Yeah, you done a really good job. Well done.
Thank you. It is playable, isn't it? It's just it
More
is.
than playable, it's an enjoyable experience, and the most optimized server I've ever played. I've never seen my frame counter get as high as I do on your server. Like I can play vanilla just white with no players. I won't get as many frames. And you know I like that. I like smoothness.
Yeah. Apart from when there's that storm coming in. And then you're like, what
Even
the...
then, I got a ridiculous amount of frames during that storm because it de-renders basically everything outside of the fog. So I always cap my frames at my monitor's refresh rate because there's no point in putting it higher. I don't want screen tearing. And I mean, realistically, I've got 165 hertz on my main monitor. I don't ever get those frames, so I just cap it at 165 frames always.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was hitting the frame cap when those storms were happening. So realistically, if you think about it, see if another player was moving throughout that storm, and they came through that bit of fog where they'd reach my vision, I'd have very good reaction time to it because I'm getting every frame that's there. You know what I mean? Or every frame that's possible on my monitor. Not that that matters too much because it's not a heavy PvP server, but all those things added together is very good.
So, apart from building the last panel, we won't be able to be seen through the windows.
Perfect.
And by mistake, you've got a peak here. Whoops.
Oh yeah.
Whoops. Yeah?
Yeah.
Whoops. You like that whoops?
Yeah.
That's because I got the placement wrong, not because I did it on purpose, yeah?
Yeah. I know you wouldn't do it on purpose.
Right then, so what next? Keycard? Northeast airfield.
We've got 3. Yeah, it was the
Yeah.
northeast airfield I just got.
Yeah, let's do northeast. Because that'll give us storage, hopefully. Emergency storerooms at northeast. This unlocks cage 1. So, where do you think emergency storerooms are? What do you reckon?
I'm thinking, remember, was it the server when we sniped that guy in northeast and we never killed him? Or no, I never killed him, but it turned out you got a kill. You only found that out the next day. Was that the server? Okay, so in northeast, remember, that guy went to the airdrop, but there was an alarm going off from that big green hangar.
Yeah. So there's we think there's cages in there then.
Yeah, I would think the place would make sense for cages to be would be inside that hangar.
So do we run it? Do we run it without the key card? Search the place. So then if we get killed, next time we run it and we go straight where we need to go.
Yeah, let's do that because it's not that far away.
And there's an event happening there at the moment.
Oh, what event?
Don't know.
Oh yeah, okay.
Stars on the event.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. People shooting at the event. We need to exchange. We need to yeah, we need to exchange your rucksack for one that's camouflage as well.
Yeah. Hey, should I just ditch it?
No, because if we kill people and there's lots of good loot, yeah, bin it. Because if you kill someone, then and they've got lots of good loot, they should have a rucksack as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
The star is on the event.
Okay.
I have no idea what event this is. The airdrop. It's an airdrop.
Oh, no, that's northwest. That's the wrong.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have to kill this friend I've got. So I can't take him into this any further. He's on you. That's 2 boxes of nails I've got today.
That's very good.
That's doubled what we normally do. And obviously upstairs and is now secure. So now I can work downwards again.
Yeah.
Once we've covered up that little hole, then we can't be shot upstairs apart through the sniper window, which we're going to stick a window on anyway.
Yeah, so we can open and close it when we want. Yeah.
Yeah. So arguably, you can be in position with a rifle. I can open it. You can shoot. Then I can close it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because also then that stops people lobbing gas grenades through there if they're going to raid us. Yeah?
Yeah, yeah. So, see on Goblin Z, did you remove the pox disease thing?
No.
Because okay, so I got bleed from the zombies exploding, but I never. Obviously, I left the gas as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I didn't stay in
Yeah.
it. But
So
I
it's
never got the pox element.
No, you don't. You don't if you're in and out quick.
Yeah.
John, that's the same on every server. I often allow my clothing to go ruined when I play DayZ if I'm playing on warmer servers, because it's better camouflage when you've got ruined clothing on. So I make use of that mechanic a lot. People be like, why haven't you changed that bright pink top you're wearing? Well, it's not bright pink anymore. It's like dirty grey. Yeah? Because then it becomes camouflage. It doesn't work so well on servers that are cold, because you need the warmth of things. But if you're playing on servers where things are slightly warm, ruined clothing isn't naturally a bad thing. Also means you can hide down in zombie bodies better.
I didn't find a single phone kit on Goblin Z, so all my stuff was like damaged or ruined.
You wouldn't find many of them.
Yeah. The only reason I replaced my clothing was because it's that cold on Goblin Z that I needed clothes that actually gave me insulation. Over
yeah, next wipe, as long as it works, and this is all about if it works, there will be a sewing machine that you can put together in your base and actually re-sew stuff using a sewing machine and needle and thread.
Yeah.
You won't be able to do it out on the ground. You'll actually take the item home and re-sew it and patch it.
I gotta say, it's pretty mean in those airdrops, those 1% tinctures and those 1% stone kits. I mean, see, because DayZ is bugged, the 1% stone kits still work.
Yeah.
But the 1% tincture did nothing.
Yeah. So that's how I've learned how to stop that happening in the future. It was because I spawn everything in bad between percentages of damage, but I've got to put those items into ignored. The trouble is then those items would spawn in pristine. There's no way of making those items. You either have a percentage damage on them, on everything, or you have pristine.
Yeah.
And I don't want to have anything pristine on my servers.
Yeah, I understand that.
Apart from what you spawn in with. Right then, I'm going firm. There's no cover from here, and I don't have a scope. I have a battle scope.
Okay, I'm moving to the trees to your left. Slightly behind your left, just have a scope,
Yeah.
and I do have a scope. Would you like my SKS? It's got a scope.
No. Because as we've learnt on every server I play, I've got a better chance of killing people up close and personal. Yeah?
Yeah.
Play to my strength. It's a team effort, play to my strengths, yeah?
Yeah. So I have no idea what this event actually is.
Nor have I.
I'm flanking further left. So we wouldn't even know if anyone was here trying to do the event because we don't know what's happening.
And it's 600 metres away, so... We need to get different ground that looks in on it, don't we?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I'm going to join you.
I don't see any movement around the exact event marker though.
So nice having somebody to game with on Saturday afternoons, Fire. You don't know how much it means to me.
Well, I would just be playing some random game, doing something that didn't really matter, so I appreciate it too. Is that you eating next one?
Yeah. I need water, but I'll use the food for hydration. I've got water, but I'll use the food for hydration. Yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
You just going in?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
You,
Those trees in front of us though.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you would be, John. I get that.
Yeah, that backpack was the only reason I could carry anything. I've got one from the airdrop too.
They're good, the survivor backpacks. You can fit so much, especially on my servers where I nerf everything. Suddenly, when I give you something that's not nerfed, everyone gets excitable.
Yeah, it's like, wow, Goblin actually likes us.
Yeah, it's a reward. That's how I see it. It is a real reward.
Those airdrops aren't easy.
No, and they're not meant to be. Because obviously the first server I put up that you played, I know you didn't play the first, you played the second or third. The airdrops were too easy and everybody farmed them.
Yeah.
So if you're going to have airdrops, you need to make sure they're difficult. Unless you've got lots of players.
Yeah, because the players make it difficult, but when you've not got the players, you need other ways to do it. Yeah, that makes complete sense.
Got a ammo crate here. I'm creeping now.
I'm not, but you keep creeping. Oh my god, I almost shot you because I didn't see your name.
Got you some patrol pants if you need them.
I have pants now, I'm fine.
Oh, another crate under here. Ammo crate. Pistol, we're not having that. Nobody needs a pistol in their life.
There's a body bag on this event. There's a body bag right on the marker. I don't like that.
Where's the body bag?
Right next to that thing on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah. The event loot's been taken.
Okay, so it's over. Right.
That's being said, I got a hydration backpack off somebody on here.
Okay.
I've got a rucksack for you. I'm going to come out of here and I'm not staying around here. We'll go in this tent and I'll let you have it. Yeah. Let me know when you're here.
Yeah, I just drop it. I'll be in there now.
There you go.
Let's go and check that hangar, see if that's where the key card is.
Yeah. Oh, I've been cut. What the fuck?
Shoes.
Yeah, they're ruined.
I have no rags, but just bleed. Not bleed. Just a bandage, and we will be out of here before it becomes an issue. I promise.
Or I'll be on the beach and it won't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Got an AK-12?
No. Unless
No.
it's got mags and stuff.
Yeah, it's got a mag. I've got an AK-12 with a mag on it.
Just yoink the mag out of it. We need more mags and stuff so that we can even consider taking guns like that back home, if that makes sense.
Okay. Is that you coming in this tent?
Yeah, yeah.
Got 30 rounds, Matt. It's got a mag of 30 rounds inside it.
Damn. Here. Dropping boots on you.
Okay. Don't want a Bison mag. Nobody needs that shit in their life. Oh, a can of tack back. Everybody needs that shit in their life.
Yeah.
2 crates here have been done. Pushing inside this hangar.
Okay. I'm right behind you.
There's loot all over the place. Oh, yeah. Fuck. We've got charcoal. We've got charcoal to go with our other shit. Yeah? We need to get out of this one alive because we're getting closer to having boom.
Yeah.
There's the cages. Cages are here. On me, cages.
Okay. Remember, we don't have the key.
Yeah.
We were just scoping it, yeah.
But remember, it's this room.
Okay.
Not Cookie, though. He doesn't like bacon. That's right. Cookie hates bacon. So, the cages are in this room. So, this is where we come for the cages. And there's 2 cages. And combats and spawn for other shit. Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that you?
Okay, let's get out of here.
I'll take the SKS so I can carry it. Right, you ready to go home?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah. And then we can come back. Let me set that. Map. Zoom in. RV about there for the crate room. Yeah?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a lot of lag just now. Wow, I saw 12 and 11 frames per second on my frame counter per second there.
Yeah.
Did you get any lag?
Yeah, so it's raining, you're next to a custom airfield, and you've got a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
The
Okay,
game's
yeah,
trying to generate all that at once. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, it's not like I'm struggling right now, it's like 90 frames, but just for a second there when you see 12 frames, it's like, what?
John, that was an amazing recce. We're now, well, we're 3, if we get these home, we're 3 gunpowder zen away from boom. And that's 1 wooden door taken down. And we've got weapon. I've got like 3 pairs of boots out of that, which I'm bringing home. Because footwear's shit on this server.
See, what I like playing, what I like about playing with you,
Yeah.
is you ground me. You keep me on the ground. You don't, like, you're like...
How do you mean?
Because you play tactical. I play like it's a game. You know?
Okay, so I play far more like this is actually for real.
Yeah, which makes it a lot more immersive and actually fun. Rather
Really?
than what I do, because what I do is usually the way to achieve the best success, but it's not the most fun. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Sweating it is never fun. No PvP sweat or game sweat, not just PvP, but when you sweat the game, no one finds that fun. They just realise it's the best way to do it. But playing with you means, like, I just look at it from, you've got a completely different perspective than I do and anyone I've ever played with do, because you actually have some military experience, and that's really cool. It actually changes the way I play, the way I think about stuff, and the way I move. Literally, the actions I perform in game change because I've played with you.
But I would say that then if you can mix that with the sweaty side, you become the ultimate player. If you could take the tactical side and mix it with the sweaty side, that would make you the ultimate player.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah? It's because you've got the sweaty side that you need to do that shit that I don't do. Yeah?
Yeah.
Though I'm learning to play it better, but I don't really do it. And then you've got the rest of it for... The tactical stuff just makes it a different game, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It makes it a different game. It makes it feel like I actually care about my character's life and stuff.
Yeah.
That's something that went out the window a long time ago for me. Actually caring about survival. Because I know I can survive. I can survive. If I want to, I will survive. But it's, you know, I'm not interested in just surviving anymore. I've gone beyond that point.
Oh, that's good.
But then, you know, your server, Goblin makes it hard, so my interest does come back for that, but generally across the game, my interest in just surviving is completely gone because I've played it so much.
Yeah, so for me, it's all about not getting killed. And people say that's because you're scared of getting killed. No, it's not. That's because I would love to start a wipe on a character and end the wipe on the same character. I know it's not possible, but that's... The longer you can go without dying while still killing people and getting loot and getting it home and thinking about the longer game. So getting home building a breaching charge at home is massive. Yeah? Because that allows us then the nearest little small base to us, blowing the door off it. Going, right, we've got what we need, we're pretty full on gear. I mean, I'm not completely full, but I'll get home with what I've got because that's enough.
Yeah.
And then we'll come back with the key card. Yeah. Whereas I'm guessing I don't know this, but I'm guessing that you would have run that with the key card, the old version of you, and taken the risk. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now when we run back in, we're still taking a risk, but at least we know exactly where we're going.
Yeah, exactly.
So to me, that's a safer risk.
Yeah, 100%. We've minimalised the odds of us failing. We've reduced the odds of us failing. Not completely. We're for all we know, we both get tapped in the field
Yeah.
before we get anywhere near that. But that could have happened the first time round. So
Yeah.
at least we know where we're going.
Yeah, and that's... I love doing the recce shit, because you always find gear on a recce.
Yeah.
Not always. We hit power plant last night, or the other week, didn't we? It was fucking empty on... Oh, that was me and Cookie last night on power plant on Aftermath. We ran in there the first time.
Up some people up last night.
Did we? Oh yeah,
yeah.
from the event. Yeah. Yeah.
No, not the event. When you went, Cookie killed one guy after the event. Remember, he chased him down.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when you guys went to power plant and Cookie went into one of the civilian barracks.
Oh yeah, that one. But we had yeah.
And you were covering, and another guy came in.
Yeah.
And yeah, you guys. But I think I never saw it from Cookie's perspective. I saw your perspective. But I think you and the other guy knocked each other out.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Maybe Cookie didn't. I'm not sure if Cookie finished him off on the ground.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that guy was shooting like 7.62x5.4, and all you had was
5.4, 545 times fucking
exactly.
shit.
So that means, you know, the amount of damage his bullet does compared to you is near double to triple. Meaning you had to hit him 3 times the amount to do the same damage he did to you. Meaning realistically, if it was an even fight, you would have won that fight, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And you did win the fight. You did win the fight. Because you put him down, he put you down, but you had backup. We had backup, but you guys had already killed him. Because he was the first guy for Cookie to kill. That was a good fight I was watching last night, actually. I enjoyed watching that.
Make some explosives. We start in 20 minutes.
Restart in 20, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, we've got one gunpowder. Just making the second. You know me, I like blowing people's doors off.
Yeah.
That done. Alright, magazine, or whatever that is. Tech, another spare tech mag. I'll take a SKS. Maybe I'll take the SKS now as my sniper, just because we don't have a lot of space.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, yes. Sounds good. My SKS is my assault rifle in air quotations right now. And the M1A. The M1A is my main gun, then I'll switch to the SKS. I got the 20 round mag for it. I feel dangerous with that, so.
Load it. Do the same, because my 5.56 machine gun will be good for an emergency.
Yeah.
That off. Put that mag off somewhere. We need more storage. We always need more storage.
Yeah.
Pack back. That can go into emergency food once we've used up the meat. Oh, a nice scope for a 5.56 weapon. The 7.6239. I'll actually carry.
Do we have any blood bags right now?
No, I don't use them. If you want to, if you want them, you're going to have to pick them up and remember to bring them home. Yeah.
I just tested my blood. I'm O negative. We could farm my character for blood bags.
I just don't use. I just never have. I'm not going to get into the habit of it now, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's something you maybe should like see your for the Goblin Z with the exploding pox zombies.
Yeah.
You know a blood bag is essentially a pox antidote.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like blood bags are very valuable when you're talking about gas zones anyway. Because it's essentially a homemade antidote. And in vanilla, like on your server for example, I didn't find a single pox antidote. The only one I got was from the airdrop, and that was obviously a little bit easier than it should have been to get that. So
Yeah.
if I'd been unlucky and stayed in the gas too long, I would have got that sickness, and I would have had no way to get out of it. And if you think about it, see, because I'm O negative, I'm a walking pox cure for the whole team. Because you can all take my blood and then apply it to yourself and heal yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's one reason to consider maybe keeping some blood bags. But like you said, you're not going to start now.
I spent 5 years without them. You're not going to persuade me now to start carrying them, are you?
Yeah.
At least we know that.
Yeah.
Oh, come on,
see,
safe. Let me have access to you.
See, John knows what I'm talking about. He knows.
I can't see the safe now.
Myth, let me just double check I can see it. No, you're right. I don't know what's going on. Right, close everything around us. Make it easy on yourself. Right
That's
now.
better. I've got access to it now.
That's always what to do when you've got stuff like that. Close everything. Start again.
I'm going to eat this bit of meat, and then we're going straight back to the airfield. So after the restart, we're straight in there.
Have you got the key, or do I need to grab it?
Yeah, I've got the key.
Okay. Remember to close the safe, just because it does have an extra lock, and there's
Yeah.
no point in having the extra lock if we don't actually close it. It doesn't really matter, but you know, min max and all that.
I want more storage out of here. The rest I don't care about. Storage I do. Let's do it. Yeah?
Yeah. How long do we have till restart?
About 10 minutes. Ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We might be able to do it before restart. Yeah?
Yeah, maybe.
And then we're on our way home. And if the swipe card works twice, we've got 2 of them at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't think it does, but... Gamma on for you guys? Yeah, good.
That's what I was about to ask. I'm assuming you've already got Gamma on. Making sure I've got your stream open, but I'm not constantly staring at the stream, obviously.
Are you on an Android or iPhone mobile?
I'm on a nothing mobile. I'm on a mobile, like it's just a phone.
Okay.
I watch you on my second screen.
No, I was thinking about... Oh no, do you have a mobile that's got Android on?
No, like I said, I've
You
got
just have a
mobile.
phone.
I have a phone that is just a phone. I can call, I can text. I think it's got some basic internet browser, but it's got physical buttons on it. It is a
Okay.
phone.
So when I do you and you I'm guessing you don't have a tablet at home.
I do, but it's very bad. It's very, very bad. But
Is
I
it
do have one, yeah.
is it Android?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. So because you're going to be streaming, there is a free version of Stream Deck made by Stream Deck available for Android that gives you 4 buttons. Yeah? So you load the app on and then you can have 4 buttons on your phone.
Okay,
On the tablet.
You'll link me in the right direction of that
Yeah.
later on. Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
and you can have, underneath those buttons, you can have a folder with 4 buttons, or you can have 4 folders with each with 4 buttons.
Yeah.
You just don't have anything more than 4 to start with. But each button will go down infinitely, like 128 buttons below it if you want to play that game.
So basically, yeah, my top left button can have 4 options within it.
Yeah, and then when you open up that, they can have 4 options within it, and then they can have
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I probably wouldn't need more than 4 things. Like, you know what remember when you told me what you had on your stream deck?
Yeah.
I think the start stream, stop stream things are just unnecessary. But you know, so like I could definitely like make use of the 4 buttons. I don't need much more than that. That's why I've never thought about. I honestly, I think stream decks aren't worth it, but the ease of them, of course, and they do come with their own application, as in their own.
So something like Gamma would be quite useful.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
For when you're not for you, but for when your people are watching your stream. Potentially a be right back screen if you're going off for a comfort break, or you're on a server that shows the code lock code.
So I use a Corsair K57 keyboard, and I've got 6 G keys on the left hand side that I don't use.
Okay, so they're linked to when you set up the Stream Deck software. It will give you a chance of programming those keys at the same time. Because Stream Deck's made by Corsair, just a different brand of Corsair.
Right. So yeah, see, a problem I've got with these keys is they are not their own keys. If I want to bind them to anything, they have to have the same use as another key on my keyboard. Does that make sense?
I'd look at the Corsair software for that, because you might be able to get around that.
Yeah, maybe, but generally, I can't really seem to bind
I've got the same keys. I've never used them. I've got exactly the same keys. I've never used them. I've got the Nexus plugged into my machine that I never use.
So yeah, see, whenever I bind anything to G keys, I originally have to bind it to my numpad, because I never use my numpad for anything, so I bind it to my numpad and then make the G key also press that numpad key, and that's how I get it to work. Meaning, although my keyboard has more keys, I don't have more key binding.
Yeah, so
it's
actually
just
you
a
might...
convenient place for me.
But you might make use of the 4 buttons for a stream, a stream deck.
Yeah, and if that can actually allow me to bind things that are not already bound on my keyboard.
Yeah, you can bound any. You can also have shout outs on there for when you're streaming.
That's what you've done, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I've even got one that I don't use, which now has told people to remember to drop me a sub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I've moderated for people and stuff for Twitch, so I know the ins and outs of that. Obviously, I've never streamed, but like, see, for YouTube, I really have no idea. I'm really like lost on all that. So, like, setting up stuff like the bot and things, I think I'll need some help with that. If you wouldn't mind helping. Yeah,
of course. Actually, I use bot bricks. Other people use other things. I like bot bricks because it makes sense to me. It's not very powerful, but also it's good for people like me that aren't very clever.
Yeah. So yeah, people like me too. It's perfect. You're smarter than you think. You're quite an intelligent person when you get you in conversation off screen.
I have no education intelligence, if that makes sense. I can't pass a course to save my life. You tell me to sit an exam, I'll fail it, because I don't retain knowledge like that. It's just always how it...
That's not what defines whether someone's smart or not.
Yeah, I know.
People define being smart based on general knowledge, and that's not even fair, because everyone's general knowledge is different.
I'm going in.
Yep.
Let's go. I lost a key card on that.
Okay.
We've got some good stuff. But we're going to worry about it when we're home. Yeah.
We don't stop moving unless we die.
Storage box. We've got another charcoal. We've got HK 416 and 2 drum mags of 50 each.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's our third gunpowder dealt with. We got some more stuff towards making a sleeping bag. We even got an MRE.
Is it one of the MREs that has like 8 things in?
No, it's their own MRE. They've written themselves. It can only be used once.
I kind of like the MREs that have like the multiple
Yeah.
things inside it. It kind of feels like a real MRE, and I'm sure, like, obviously I've never actually had a real MRE in real life.
Haven't you? Would you like one?
Damn it! I shouldn't. I should have said yes. So you wouldn't offer me, but no. And yes, I would like one. Yeah. Why not?
Would you like a boiled in the bag one, or one you just pour hot water in to have meals?
What's the easiest one? The easiest
Hot water.
one.
Hot water. Because all you need is a kettle. All you need is a kettle to make food.
Yeah, go for it. I'd love to try that. And,
And
would this be a current MRE? Like what?
Yes,
is
it'll be
behind
a current. It'll be out of date, but don't let that worry you. What happens is the manufacturer.
Considered the military don't want to.
No. Yeah. So, well, okay. So
last longer than that.
no. So that when you open the packet, inside every item will be in date, but the outer packet, the company that make them for the military, will put a date on, so they go out of date. The contract says we send it back to them. They then open the packet, pour it into a new one, seal it, and sell it back to us.
Yeah.
So they make 2 sales for 1 ration.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all the ones that are out of date, rather than send them back, I grab. And normally, you'll like this. Normally, once a year at Christmas, anything I've got lying around that's I can take out, I take down to the local homeless shelter and hand over.
Yeah, I do like that. It's good.
But it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
You know, a chocolate bar is a chocolate bar that's a chocolate bar. A pack of food is a pack of food that's a pack of food. Do you like...
Stuff would go so far in the food bank.
Yeah.
Families who actually are really struggling, like the high calories and stuff
Yeah.
like that they give, the high protein.
And it's got breakfast, it's got main, it's got evening meal, it's got like 3 cups of coffee, 3 cups of tea. It's got a couple of energy drinks that you make with water.
Okay.
It'll have something like they call it cookies and creams, but it's whatever that is in normal language, biscuits, or it'll have
It'd be like Oreo.
Yeah, or Terry's chocolate orange, but done as a biscuit flavour.
Okay.
It'll have purification tablets. Nobody cares about chewing gum. It'll have some wet wipes, and it's in a pouch. Yeah. But I'll send you a pouch up if you want a pouch.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I've never had one, so yeah.
And that's your food sorted for a few days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the hot water ones are easy because they do an amazing hot chocolate. Do you like hot chocolate?
I do. Yeah.
So they do like it's a pint of hot. It's enough in there to make a pint of hot chocolate.
That's quite a lot.
But they do a hot chocolate, and then other ones will have a mint hot chocolate, and other ones will have a chocolate orange hot chocolate.
Oh, a chocolate orange. Mm.
Yeah.
I would like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but what you do is open the packet and pour in just as much as you would do for a mug, and then seal the packet again, or fold it over, and then you've actually got 5 hot chocolates out of it rather than one massive one. But I'll post you one of those up.
That'd be cool. Thank you.
That's all right. I forget that not everyone gets access to that shit. Yeah, and
yeah, it's a very not civilian thing. Like people will never see that in their lifetime. That's something that I would never see if I didn't know you.
And I think you'll quite enjoy it. Do you like spicy food or not?
I love spicy food.
Okay, so I'll send you the one that's got the bottle of Tabasco sauce in there as well to go with it then.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Because I can't stand spicy foods. If I send you the one that's got... It has a little bottle that's enough for 1 meal of Tabasco sauce to pour in.
Okay.
And it'll be like curries and things.
Nice. Yeah.
Like a chicken curry with potatoes and rice and stuff like that.
So what would you say on the actual food quality of things that go into these? Would you say they were pretty top end?
Yes. They didn't used to be, but they are now. They're really, really good. No, they're not, John. We're not putting MREs in because it's a mod that I'd have to load that we don't need. You've got animals running around to eat. Or fish to catch. And tins of food that you'll be able to find in the world. So I'm not going to give people... I hate servers where you click on the server and it has 60 mods. Yeah. And you've got to download all these mods because they just wanted the MREs out the food, and they wanted a one tapper out of a 3 gig download of weapons. I think they're disgusting servers. So it's a massive bugbear of mine of using mods just to get one item out. So no, and so I try and balance it. If I go over 30 mods, something's gone wrong. I like to be under 20. We're going to be over 20 the next wipe because of what I'm doing with something on it. But it's going to be, everything I'm putting in there has a reason. You know, people that hate downloading mods. I think you'd agree, Fire.
Yes, you know me. I can attest to that. I find it very frustrating to download something for minimal impact.
Yeah.
I don't like it, and I will complain about it. As you hear me complain about it a lot, so yeah.
I'm home.
Almost there.
Apart from the first 2 doors, or the rest of the doors I'll leave open for you.
Yeah. Oh, server's lagging, I can't open the door. Okay. Oh. I'm still getting hit. What the hell?
It's lagging, as you said.
Yeah, okay, I'm good now.
I'm not going to put anything out until after the restart, in case the lag means that it's not there.
I should wait till restart, but I really need to run to the bathroom. I'm pissing like a
Yeah, no,
retard
that's fine. I'm going to do the same. So,
Okay, I'll be right back.
okay, no problem.
Yeah, John, I can't wait for White Republic either. I'm really looking forward to it. I'll be straight onto your server, Goblin, when the new server's up.
Really?
I shouldn't have sat on that one I played last night. It was really fun.
Okay.
Could have had a lot more fun if I'd played it more, not just in one night rush.
Yeah, if you'd actually maybe built a little base and did some shit and raided people and took part in all that stuff.
Yeah, like I'll definitely be jumping on your new server and actually playing it properly,
Yeah.
not just trying to cheese it. But
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Out to the chat. I'm just going to go and be right back as well. Do the same thing. Quick comfort break. We'll come back in after the restart.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Just eating some chocolate brownies.
I was just about to ask, are you eating something?
Yeah. Today's my I don't care about the diet day.
Yeah.
If you're going to be on healthy food for 6 days, you need one day when you really don't care.
I thought that was yesterday when you got your chippy.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
We have one cheat day. We don't talk about the other cheat day.
Yeah. So Friday night through to Saturday night is my 24 hours of I don't care. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So by tomorrow morning, I'll be back into being sensible, which is under 1,000 calories a day, which is hard going.
Yeah.
But I can only do that if I have 24 hours ish of being able to just have rubbish.
Yeah.
Like this afternoon, I
bet you
slept.
feel,
I
I bet,
slept.
I bet you're going to feel fat tomorrow.
Yeah, and I
'Cause
slept for
you're going to
3
feel
hours this
bloated.
afternoon. This afternoon, I tried to finish doing some work on for tomorrow. I went back to bed and got my head down for like 3-4 hours, and that means I'm caught up on sleep again.
Yeah.
That needs to be it. That's too sugary. Might make my tooth hurt. Weird. Obviously, I've got an exposed root somewhere, haven't I?
Yeah.
Right, life in it. I'm back in.
I'm in.
I'm going to drop off this loot, and then we work out what next. I say drop off this loot. We've got nowhere to drop stuff off to. Actually, we have. I've got inside containers now, can't I? We can put weapons. It stops being laggy. There we go. Right then. Scar L in tan. At least we're getting more weapons and shit now, yeah?
Yeah. I'm just recycling this AR-15 because it's only semi-auto.
Yeah.
We don't want semi-auto 5.56.
No. Talking of 5.56. For them to drop off. Them. Oh, I've got a present for you. Drop that off first of all before I give you the present.
Oh, I've got a present.
Yes, you've got a present.
Right, see
Right,
these
here's your present.
Okay.
Don't know what that does something to make you better.
That will slowly heal you if it's true to what it does in Tarkov. That will like progressively heal you slowly over time.
Okay.
But yeah, see this additional armor slap? It's a little plate to put on a helmet. I'm familiar with this thing in Tarkov, but I've not came across the right type of helmet. I keep finding these things. If you look on the ground, there's a little slap plate. Do you know what helmet that goes on? I can't figure out what helmet it actually goes on. It's been so long since I played Tarkov that I can't remember which helmet in Tarkov it goes on.
Maybe.
But see, like, the way that works in Tarkov. Oh yeah, it went on your helmet, didn't it? No, it didn't.
Yeah, I've got it on my helmet now, but you have to choose. You can have... So, I've got on there a helmet cover, side armour, and a visor. Or I could have that. And something else. So you can select the items that goes... You can't put it on every helmet, but you can select if you want other things it not to. You know the vest you brought home, like the blue vest?
Yeah.
The press vest, that's getting thrown because I've got another tier 2 here ready to go.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I'm not throwing, I mean as in it's going to be recycled. Yeah.
You see those runner vests? They're only tier 1, but at least they're modular. You can add stuff to them. So, but obviously, yeah. Oh, I saw that AAC vest you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's a cool vest. I like
another
those best.
another explosives to deal with because we brought home more charcoal. So now we're up to 3 gunpowders ready to go.
Yeah. So see, because your helmet can actually put this flat plate on.
Yes, it can. I just have to take something else off.
I would say put it on because I'm only talking from Tarkov experience, and that's where this item's been taken from most likely. See, in Tarkov, you'll have a level 4 helmet, which is pretty, up there with how much protection you can get.
Yeah.
The slap plate will be level 4 in itself, and you'll basically get twice the chance of ricochet and the bullet actually not passing through. It's almost like you're wearing 2 helmets if they hit you within that hitbox.
Right then, there's a helmet on the floor that you can put it onto if you take other things
nice.
off.
Sweet. Yeah, if it's like the way Tarkov is, I'd say it's worth it. But
We've got we've got another set of MVGs.
Nice.
And now I'm going to deploy the storage. After all that.
Yeah. Tell me once you've done that. I want to show you something that's quite cool.
Okay, storage is deployed. Right next to the workbench, another 300 slots.
Perfect. Right, look at my helmet on the ground.
Yeah.
Look at the name. See how it's helmet tier 1, and then in brackets it's got tier 2.
It's tier 2 because you upgraded it, yeah.
Yeah,
so
does your helmet have tier 2 with you having the visor on?
My helmet has ballistic helmet Mitch high cut.
Does it say what tiers though?
No, it doesn't say any tier.
Okay.
But I don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, most headshots will kill.
Yeah.
You know that. I think this thing will save me a decent range headshot more than a normal helmet would. But I'm not sure. I mean, this isn't Tarkov. I'm just basing everything I know because I'm pretty sure that's where a lot of the items got inspiration from.
Yes, yeah. It's all the servers do it now, don't they? They all take inspiration from lots of other games. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's hard to say whether it's balanced the way it is in that other game or they've rebalanced it for DayZ. Yeah. I need water.
There's rations in there that have got. You might need a purifier. We've got 8 purification tablets. There's a can of beer in there. Mad Monk.
I'm not desperate for it, so I think I will take. I'll take a water bottle and some purification tab. At least one.
Yeah. You got water out. You've got a plastic flask there that's full of water. Above the normal carrier, there's one in my hand now.
Oh yeah, I see that. Are you sure that's clean though? Cause
yeah, it was from an airdrop. It was from an event.
Okay.
It was off that thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was the one that I put vodka in. I'm joking. Right then, what's next? Next will be another keycard room, won't it? Or something equally as stupid. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because that's where we're, at the moment, picking up the loot from.
Yeah.
Can you find ROG Outpost on the map?
ROG Outpost. That's not a place I'm familiar with, so that could well be completely custom.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's going to be one of theirs. It'll be called ROG. I found it. It's down near ROG Castle.
Oh, okay, so not completely custom,
but we've got a swipe.
Yeah,
we have a swipe card for it, and because we have a swipe card, I think it's worth a run down south to do it, and we might get PvP en route. Yeah.
I don't know where ROG Castle. Oh wait, okay.
Yeah, it's like right down there, but we might as well go for it now, if you're up for it.
Yeah. Oh, ROG. I know that castle. I just never knew the name of it.
So that's ROG Outpost is there.
A million times.
Yeah. So gonna go for that one, you reckon?
Yeah, I've got that canteen. I've got 2 chlorine tablets. Make sure you eat a little bit of food, and yeah.
Because if this works out, fucking brilliant. You can take the MRE if you want to.
Yeah, no, it should be okay. What level is that armor you've got on?
Tier 2.
Okay, yeah, it looks beefy.
I've added extra pouches to it as I picked them up. It's put them on it for me.
Yeah.
And extra like shoulder pads and shit. Yeah, John, I'm with you. You have to have cheat days once a week at least, just to live in the real world. I'm trying to lose weight for the good of my health and get my blood pressure down, which I am. But I can't live like a nun. Right, how far do we have to run? 10k's.
Quite far, but we'll be okay.
DayZ, innit? Either we get there and we get killed and we loot up anyway coming home. Yeah?
Yep.
I'm ready to go when you are. Just make sure I've shut everything in case we get raided. Yeah.
The safe is the only thing that matters because it's the only thing locked.
Okay. We should be able to run direct. We won't hit the airfield. I might have some zombies to kill once I've got a little way up into the woods past here. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, you've got one following you. I've got two following me, I think.
When I get beyond the train line, they'll deal with mine and I'll try and
Yeah.
help you deal with yours. So you just keep running, don't stop and fight them because it's awkward to fight two at once. I'll deal with mine pretty easy and I can help you.
Only bought half a bandage, which is a bit of a fucking stupid idea, but hey ho.
Okay, let's do you want to stop and we'll deal with these zombies. I've got the one farthest away from you.
Okay.
The female is close to you. And I say female just to call out what type of zombie, not anything other than that.
Yeah,
People can take that the wrong way.
it's dead now.
Good. Yeah. They're dealt with.
And there's more players. We're only up to 32 players, but that's more than we've had all week, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm quite enjoying this little run, get loot, go and do fucking learn the map.
Yeah, it's fun. Like, honestly, Down Bad is a good server. It does get popped. We're just at a bad time where people are more interested in other servers.
Yeah.
This is a server we can play where we'll have the queue and stuff. This is a very popular server. It's just, this is on its... Down Bad is Down Bad.
Yeah.
Right now, in terms of players. But that's not normal.
No, I know that because I play them.
Exactly.
Also, this is a US one. I don't really want to play the Deer Isle one. I was going to have solo when I thought I needed to be on that to survive. Actually, I love playing this with you, but I think I could run this solo and live. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not that worried about this server anymore. Yeah?
Yeah, you did fine going and hitting the power plant key before I even got on.
Yeah. It's not a...
You came on prepared to play. You were expecting me to get on about, what was it, 6 o'clock?
Mm.
So you came on 3 hours early, well prepared to play on your own. So.
Oh, more than happy to.
Exactly.
But more than happy for someone to turn up. Yeah? I think that and don't quote me on this, but I think that's why it would make sense for the three of us to be running Aftermath in the future at some point. If, obviously, somebody wants to. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because...
And we will see if that does happen. We'll reach a stage you've never seen before, and you'll be raiding more people than you ever have before in a way.
It would be a lot easier just to be playing one server a lot than two, maybe 3 servers. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know me, I'm quite happy on Aftermath, so that's something I could stick to. But all these other servers have just that one thing that is just frustrating, you know.
And I like Down Bad. I do like Down Bad.
I could 100% main this if I had a team with me.
Yeah. This is not a bad server to play. It's nicely done. It feels right. And
I play a lot of games, but I'm well prepared to like main DayZ, but only when I've got other people who are reasonably committed alongside me. And you are. We're only a 2-man, not filling out a full team. But see, when the days when, if and when we get a full team,
Yeah.
I will be like maining this game, and you'll see a lot more, you know, input from me in terms of the base getting put up, stuff like that. Really, remember when we played Survivalist?
Yeah.
I was fully into DayZ then, and there's big progress going on every time you got off.
Yeah.
And that's what it will be like when we're properly maining a server together.
And and we do things like we plan the build in. I normally plan the build in Excel before we go live.
Yeah.
So we work out where the doors are going to go, how it's going to work. That's all done beforehand. So people, when they come on, they know what they're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah. I love that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Downbad's had a request that they do a server where everyone's got God mode and everyone can spawn in the parts to test buildings. And they're looking into it.
Okay.
So you'd have a base building server that was based for Downbad, and everyone would just spawn in. It would wipe every 24 hours. You wouldn't have to pay anything for the parts. You wouldn't have to collect the stuff. You would just all have God mode, basically. You'd have no guns on there, no zombies, no animals, no food to worry about. And you would literally just build a base and practice your build.
Creative mode. That's
Yeah.
what we're doing. Yeah, a lot of Rust servers have that, where you can just go in and build bases, you don't have to pay anything, there's no players, there's nothing to kill you, you just can build things and learn about the building. Yeah.
But yeah, they're looking into it.
What they're doing, creative mode. Yeah, that'll be good, people will like that. But that's an expensive thing for the server itself to run.
No, it's not.
You know.
It's not, because they rent a box.
Okay, yeah. But
So
whereas that could be used in other means.
Yeah,
you know,
but
it does cost
so
money at the baseline.
But what it does is they're already paying that money for the box they're renting, and what they're saying is maybe they've got 5 cores spare at the moment, so and they allocate 2 cores per server probably, and what they'll do is they'll say 1 core will just be used for that. There's gonna be no lag on it because there's no zombies, there's no animals, there's no events, there's no guns, there's no food. It's just an empty map, yeah. And then it's just got with it the base building plus stuff on there. And everyone gets admin rights as soon as they log in to that server, and that way it doesn't need lots of resources to run it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then all you do is you have it wipe. Arguably, every time it does a restart, it wipes the server at the same time. So people can come on, and it's only ever the bases that are built only ever going to last 3 hours.
Yeah.
Or 2 hours, whatever it is on here. 3 hours.
Like, for example, what I was talking about with the Rust creative mode. When you do that, if you leave the server within 10 minutes, everything you built is gone.
See, that wouldn't work on here.
Yeah, of course, because it's a different game. But just as an example, if you reconnected within those 10 minutes, everything would still be there. That's just to allow for, you know, crashes and disconnections and stuff like that. But generally, they're saying this is just creative mode. Come and see what you can build within the mod.
Yeah.
See what you can do, and then, you know, it's going to be gone immediately.
It's a nice idea. It's a nice idea.
It's how I learned half of the building I do on Rust, because I went onto creative mode server to see how things went together without the stress of PvP and having a player run up on me while I'm trying to build, you know what I mean?
So you've got that on Icarus. On Icarus, you've got a standalone mode within the game where it gives you a plot of land and no enemy and no food to worry about, and you can just make fancy houses. And people play that as a game. They love it. So it's
people do that on Minecraft too. Games
yeah.
Like that.
I used to play Minecraft. I still watch a lot of Minecraft shit.
I never understood Minecraft. Not that I didn't understand it. It's just when I tried to play it,
yeah,
I couldn't ever figure out how to get into a survival world. I would always end up in some creative mode. And
so
I want to play the game. I don't want to not play the game. I actually want to play the game, and I can never figure that out. And it just seemed too difficult to be able to just play the game.
It was always too difficult for me to do redstone, so I never got that. But doing the basic building things that chop zombies up and burn them, I could do. I used to enjoy it. I used to play it for hours. I'd dig massive fucking holes and fill them with monsters and then kill them all.
Yeah. Have you ever played 7 Days to Die?
Yes.
So,
I'm not a fan. I didn't enjoy it. I own it. I hate it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I bought it because everyone said, "Oh, you'll love this because you are into this sort of game." And I was like, "No, don't like this." Yeah, and everyone's like, "Yeah, you will. Just give it time." Yeah, okay. I gave it another hour, and I was like, "I still fucking hate it, guys." And they're like, "Yeah, give it more time." And I'm like, "No, no, no." It's like, so when I read a book, I read the first page, and if the first page hasn't gripped me, I don't bother about reading the rest of the book.
Yeah.
And it's the same with games for me. If the first page doesn't grip me enough and make me want to turn the page, there's no fucking point.
Yeah. You mind me asking how much you paid for it? If you can remember.
$7.99 or something stupid like that. $8.99, £8,
so
nine. Yeah.
It wasn't too expensive. I got really lucky, and I got a deal for £2.50 that got me a copy and my friend a copy. It was a 2-for-1 bundle.
Yeah.
And that was just like, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And then the game has full released, and now people have got to pay £40 to get a copy. And I'm not going to talk shit on that. I think the game is worth it. It's fine if you don't like it, but honestly, it is a good game.
It's just not me. It's just not me.
Yeah.
And it should be me.
You don't see me playing it. I don't play it a lot. I understand it's good. It's not my game though.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it should be me. But for the type of games I like, I shouldn't be playing DayZ. I should be playing Scum as my main game.
Yeah.
I like hardcore. I like hardcore survival with PvP. Yeah, and that's Scum.
Is way more hardcore than DayZ.
Yeah.
The base value of it is way more hardcore. So yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. You can play Scum in single player PvE mode, and it's fucking difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas DayZ, when you run it on your own server that no one can have access to on your local PC, it's really fucking easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish they'd
once you know everything about the game. Like
oh yeah, but Scum's no fucking difference. That trading mode doesn't really train you, does it?
No.
You know, the stupid little robot going, "Oh, now I want you to make a camp bed," and it doesn't tell you how. Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't help.
And I still probably don't know how to make a camp bed on Scum. I know how to make a bow. I know how to kill things. I know how to... Yeah, I can put down one of their fucking stupid plot poles, but I always make the wrong one.
Yeah.
I can just about light a fire and cook food on it. And I know where not to go because I'm not a good enough player yet. Yeah?
Yeah.
And I know as soon as I hear... it's time to run away.
I wish we'd played on my server together.
You were trying to convince me to. I just didn't. I was at that point where it was DayZ, and it still is now. You know, I'm DayZ, and then suddenly, fast forward 6 months, and I'll be like, I need a break.
Yeah.
And then I'll go and play Scum for a month, and then I'll come back to DayZ.
It was just bad timing, but it would have been fun for us to play it together. And I honestly would see, obviously, single player Scum right now because of the state of Scum. It's pretty much the best version of Scum is single player Scum, I'd say.
Yeah.
The PvP isn't quite there yet. I mean, it's good, but it's not quite there yet. So single player Scum is definitely the best experience.
And their new base building mechanic is a lot better now.
Yeah, their base building's improved drastically. But the problem with Scum is, it's fun with friends. Like, you'd want to do that survival with someone else. And to do that, you need to pay for a server, which is not great. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Scum, I love the graphics in Scum. I love exploring in Scum. I love the water looks like fucking tropical water. I've been out in the Caribbean. It looks like the Caribbean. In the same way that I like Grey Zone because I've been in the jungle. And it looks like the jungle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whereas this is alright, don't get me wrong, it's DayZ. Livonia looks like where I live. In Devon. That's what Devon looks like, greenfields, hedges, forestry blocks.
Oh, sorry, just to interrupt you. See, when I was playing Goblin Z on Anastara last night,
yeah.
I know this isn't something you put in, it's part of the map, but there was a bridge with like red bricks on it.
Yeah.
And oh my god, that looks like a bridge in my town. I was like so nostalgic. I was like, oh my god, that looks like where I live. That was so cool. That was really cool. Sorry to interrupt you, but
That's
yeah,
all right.
had to mention that.
Just DNA. Hello, Goblin. I've hit like and I'm already a subscriber. I'm not a good player, but love to game. Brilliant. I'm not an amazing player, and always thanks for the like, and thanks for being a subscriber. It's always appreciated. I've got 5,500 hours in DayZ, and I'm not a very good player at it. I just love to game the same as you. That's what it's all about. It doesn't matter if you're a good or bad player, as long as you're enjoying the experience. Because you'll only get better at it. But I love gaming. I've been gaming since 85? Probably, yeah, about 84, 85. Before fire was even thought about. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
May I add something to that?
Yeah.
Gaming, the only end objective is having fun. Being good, being bad doesn't matter if you have fun.
That's all that
you're
matters.
Winning. That's what I consider when you win at a game is when you're having fun.
Yeah.
It's not about getting the high score, getting the kills, anything like that. It's just having fun, because that's what games are meant to do.
Yeah. They entertain us, they take us to a different world and take us away from reality for a while.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. It's no
I
different
have
than...
a lot of fun playing games, so I feel like a winner a lot of the time.
Yeah,
Like,
you know,
I hope you do.
Yeah. I do a lot of gaming. I enjoy it. It takes me to an alternative reality. I'd rather do this and watch a film now. That being said, I do want to watch Dune 2. The second part of Dune, of the trilogy.
I didn't know they had movies for Dune.
Yeah, they did back in the 80s, and they did a new one a few years ago.
Would you recommend it to me not being an avid player?
Dune started off as a book, not a game.
Okay.
So I would, yes, and you would like, yeah, it's worth what, as long as you don't mind a bit of a plot, yeah.
No, I like plots. I like, you know, reading deep into it. I'm not just there to see the gunshots and
Yeah.
stuff like that. That's not what I watch movies for. I do enjoy plots and stuff, you know. There is a little bit more depth to me than bang bang, shoot shoot.
Yeah, and where's the nearest bottle of whiskey? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're all the same. It's like I would, you know, people see this side of me. They might occasionally see me on cam if I decide to do cam when I'm gaming. Not very often, but occasionally. And then they hear that I'm into hard trance and Ibiza, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally out of character. You wouldn't expect that from someone like you. From what see every other piece of information I know about you, I wouldn't expect that. But that's
yeah.
you. That's
Well,
everyone's
I always have Hard House playing in my car. Yeah. My rave head is just the other part of my brain.
Yeah.
And I buy records of limited edition records for tracks that I remember from the 90s, and I don't own a record player.
Fair enough. You like collecting nostalgic things.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Do you now see what I mean? Down Bad feels like we're running quicker than the other server, or not?
I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm not sure. I feel like this is normal.
Okay. Just DNA. I played yesterday and starved to death with pants on, with no pants on. Sounds about right in DayZ.
Wait. Sorry, I just realised you've got your FOV maxed on Aftermath.
Yeah.
But you don't have your FOV maxed here.
Ah. Okay. Is that
That's
the
why
reason?
it goes so fast, yeah. Because you're seeing a smaller perspective, so everything's passing by you on the server faster.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Sorry for interrupting you, I just made the realization there. I'm gonna have to stop for stamina. This is the first time I've ever ran out of stamina on the server. Yeah, do you want to wait up for just a second?
Yeah, I'll walk until you've regened. I'll get into a bush and go firm. That's so. My first 100 hours in DayZ was me dying. Then I suddenly worked out how to survive. The next 4,400 hours has been me dying, but knowing why I died. that fair? Would you say, Fire?
Yeah.
The
mine,
first,
like,
the first 100 hours is really just learning how to catch a fish, eat a chicken, and keep your hands clean.
Yeah, let's talk about the first 5 hours though, when you're trying to take a bottle to your hand, figure out how to drink it, all that stuff. It's painful. It's a very hard game to learn. I remember, see when I started on Xbox, there was a 1 hour free trial they gave out.
Yeah.
My friend, not me, my friend did it and told me about it, and they're like, I couldn't drink, I couldn't eat, I found a water bottle, I took it to hand, I couldn't figure out anything, I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's what, and they hated it, they absolutely hated it. And then I bought myself the game, I bought them the game, and we played it together, and that person's now got like almost 15,000 hours. The person who said, I can't figure out how to drink this bottle, they were so frustrated. But yeah, like things like that are so like awkward. It's the first time you experience anything like it. There's not really many games like it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And that's all that matters, Justin. When it was just so fun. It was so fun. Yes. And every time that you do it and you accomplish something more, you sort of remember how to do that better next time. But sometimes it takes hours to do that. And then suddenly it hits home, you work it out, and you're building bases and surviving, still getting killed, but you've got something to go back to. And then if you're on PC, suddenly you end up playing weird and wonderful servers like we do, where you have to worry about all the survival mechanics and gun mechanics, but then you're also doing keycard rooms and missions and events and yeah. Numbers are going up to 33. It's not getting as busy as it was last weekend. But it's alright. We'll get some action tonight because we'll push airfields. Yeah?
Yeah. I'm not too worried about it. If you want to switch up to get more action, we definitely can. But I'm having fun right now.
So am I. I'm enjoying this. This is nice. It's
good run.
I also realise that at some point we're just going to run around the corner and get killed because that's DayZ. It's a running simulator followed by a firefight.
Yeah.
But it's relaxing. You can.
See, when we're running this long, I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of the time, my hand's not even on my mouse. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Mine are on the mouse. But I'm just moving it lightly. I'm vaping with the other hand. Shots.
That's close.
There we go.
That right with southwest?
Yeah, that's what my guess is.
Are you running to it?
No, because I've got a key card.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I want the loot out the key card more than I want the death. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm just pushing left a bit and flanking. So I'm pushing like...
That's the Royal Military. I want to push that because they're going to be low geared.
Go do it. I'll do the key card. If you want to, mate.
I can always respawn south and get back to you, so...
Yeah, I'm going to push for the key card.
You stay safe with that key card.
Ah, if I get killed, I get killed. I don't mind. It's
yeah,
DayZ.
I'm not worried about losing the key card. I could care less.
Yeah. Go and have fun, mate.
Yeah, they're at the melt too.
See if you can get some sniper shots.
See them though.
I think people are living down south then. That's my guess. It's only weirdos like me and you that live up north.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, I managed to delete the other base marker.
Oh, nice.
It was very, very buggy. I had to keep right-clicking until eventually it got it. So out to the stream. I'll run now till the next restart, then I'll take a break for some food, and then I'll come back on and run again. Same to you, Fire, if you're interested in running this evening. I want to on the next restart, I will take a break for some food.
Yeah, I'll be back on.
Yeah. And this will be a midnighter, probably, tonight.
Okay.
I don't have to get up in the morning. It's not gonna be a 3 a.m.er because it will knock out my sleep pattern all week. And
Yeah,
that doesn't
don't
help.
do that.
That doesn't help my mental health. But having an hour off to go and cook a pizza and have a cup of tea or a cup of coffee and just mellow out watching some shit TV is good for me. My first 6 hours was trying to figure out how to change my pants. Then I was stabbed to death on a no-kill server. I wish I could do that again. Fun. It's awesome, isn't it? Because there's no training in DayZ. There'll be people watching me now going, why is his water yellow? Why doesn't he drink the water he's got with him? And I'm like, because I'm pushing something that's 500 metres away and that's more important.
Yep.
I worry about the water afterwards. I am switched to the fucking 5.56 automatic. We'll get some loot. Hopefully. Shipping container. That's what I'm looking for. Have you got them, or are they not there, or?
Circle the tent. They've either left or they're going through the loot inside the, you know, the two-story camel tent.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have to drink with red water. Bastard game. Okay, nothing on the marker, so it would actually be at the castle. Down there? No, be at the castle. Okay, yeah. Pushing in now, mate.
Okay, I'm heading straight to you.
Where I am now is where you need to be coming.
Okay, you can hang back for a second if you want, or you can hit it. It's your call.
Don't know which container I'm going for. I can guess. I'm hitting. But I'm clearing first.
Yeah.
Trying to find this container is a bitch. I found a locked door, but that's for a different swipe card. Can't find it here anywhere.
I'll be there soon.
Me. I've opened it.
It's got
There's some stuff I need you to pick up.
Yep. I'm still a little bit away.
Okay.
Take it at your own risk, but I saw there was a backpack there. Maybe take the backpack in hand and just move to another building, anywhere, not that building. Your call though.
Meeting you somewhere. I'm not going to stay in here.
Okay.
I'll meet you with the backpacks. It's a better backpack for you. I need my gun back out of it though once I get to you.
Yeah, yeah.
Then we're going home.
So there's nothing left for me to loot in there.
There's military stuff in the building, but it's all 9mm pistol.
No, I'm not worried. The crate. The crate.
The crate, I've emptied it.
Okay, perfect. Okay, find a place to stop. I'm within 50 meters, so just find a safe place.
Where you are now.
Good.
Like there's like trees all around here, so just anywhere in here. Put that on the floor. I need to grab my gun back.
Do you want a mag?
No, I'm dropping stuff off now. That might be a better gun there. For that, do you want to? Do you need tier 2 body armor?
I've got tier 2. Do you have a AK? Oh wait. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll use this M16. Oh no. Yeah, it's got mag. Perfect.
Okay, let's go home. I've got more explosive. I've got more storage.
Nice.
I've got a sleeping bag.
Very
It's
good.
a disposable sleeping bag, but we can leave that ready to deploy once the other one's been used up. Yeah? So
I would
one of
say
us now...
I would say deploy it straight away.
No, it only lets you have one sleeping bag, because when I tried to place your sleeping bag down, it fucked me off.
Oh, okay.
So you can have one shit one and one good one. Yeah?
Okay, so yeah, you spawn on your bag and then you immediately deploy that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Oh, the M16 on the server goes full auto. I didn't know that.
No, nor did I. You got something there with a drum mag though, haven't you?
No, there's an AK-74 and there's a AKM drum mag.
Oh, and what was the big gun that I dropped off for you? The grey one.
Was it the M16 or the...
No.
It was the... Wait. It was this thing. The big AK-74 with all the attachments.
Okay, does that take the drum mag though?
No, that's just the wrong caliber. It's 5.5.
Okay.
The drum mags for the AKM.
Okay, I've got a 45 round mag for that for that one. the AK-74 if you want it.
Okay. I'm not worried about it right
Okay.
now because I do have the M16 and that's got a 40 round mag.
Yeah, we got more food as well. We got more storage. I got ear defense if you need them. Got a better helmet. Got tiered body armor, tier 2. I got a belt that is... Oh, I've got a handguard, which is AR blast tier... It's an M4 handguard to fit the M4 or AK rifles that makes them... That gives you a tier 2 handguard.
Okay.
Whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, the way I see it is like, I know tier 2 is better than tier 1, and that's about all I go on.
Oh, just DNA. So I'm very food motivated. Who's eating what? I've just had beef with rice. I'm going to have a pineapple and pepperoni pizza tonight. I think. Or I'll have whatever microwave meal I can find because I'm not food motivated. I see food as fuel. That's me. Fire, what do you think you'll be eating?
I'll probably have instant noodles because I'm same as you. I'd rather spend my money on PC parts than
yeah, and eat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's probably me. Yeah. I've never been food orientated. I like a good steak. Don't get me wrong. I like a nice bottle of champagne. Does that count as food? Because can't afford it.
It's got enough calories in it. It must count, right?
Yeah. But no, I'm more, food to me is fuel. Always has been. I've never really been into food. Maybe that's because I'm ex-military and food becomes something you are taught to eat to give you the calories to do your job. And you sort of, that's, in my mentality, if that never really left. I do love a good roast dinner though. And I cook a mean...
Lovely right now.
Oh, I like the pizza choice. There we go. So it's not just, yeah. I like hot pineapple. I'm weird. Yeah. And it's stuffed crust with cheesy garlic in the crust. But it's a shop one, so it's just a throw in the oven. 20 minutes later, pizza's ready to go. But no, I do cook a mean roast. I can do a banging roast beef. Or roast chicken. And a pretty good roast lamb. But roast lamb I have to cook over like 18 hours.
Is that what you're going to make me when I come down there?
Yeah, I'll do when I buy a house and you come down to visit. If you want a roast, you tell me what meat you want me to cook and I'll cook a roast.
I won't make you make me a roast.
No, I don't mind. I love a good roast. Yeah. And you'll come to visit because you can guarantee I'll have in the room that you'll stay when I buy a house. It'll be the IT room with a spare bed in the corner of the room, and there'll be like 3 computers all set up on DayZ, won't they? On independent IP addresses.
Exactly, yeah.
You'll just be able to come down, log into your account, and game. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably on a better computer than what I've got. Yeah. You might, when I leave, there might be a computer missing or some parts missing, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah. I'll go to bed at night now, and in the morning I'll have a really sore head, and I won't be able to, stars will be everywhere, and it will look quite dark, and I'll think I'm having a dream. And when I eventually come round 6 hours later, the flat will be empty. Yeah, yeah. There'll be a note from you. There'd be a note from you saying, "Thanks for a really good weekend. Decided to leave early. Had lots to take home." Yeah.
Yeah, had to leave early. Had too much stuff to move.
Yeah. And I do mean it. When Mum goes and I buy a place,
I know you mean that. And I still intend to see it through.
Yeah, because I think it would. Come down for a few days down to the southwest. The nightmare that is the train journey would nearly kill you. That being said, you can do Glasgow to London on the sleeper train. And if you don't want a bed, it's like £1. If you just want to do it on a seat, because they can never fill up the seats.
Yeah.
On the sleeper train, so that gets you to London for £1, and then you can do a coach from London to where I live for 20 quid. Takes 3.5 hours.
That'd be fine.
So you could sleep all the way to London. Then you can have a cigarette. Yeah, and then it's 3.5 hours. Yeah. Roughly.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too much of an issue. I'd love to do that.
And John I'll be making rice with curry with rice. Okay. Just DNA. Hot pineapple, half an hour. I like a good roast meats, beef, chicken, pork. Yeah. So as somebody like me that isn't food orientated, I do enjoy cooking when I have the ability of cooking. I live in a shared house now, so it's a lot harder. But I love doing like a roast chicken and putting garlic underneath the skin before I roast it. I like doing lamb where I can cut and roll the lamb flat and stuff it full of herbs, roll it, tie it, and then roast it for like 18 or 20 hours. Slow roast, really low heat. Same with roast beef, doing roast beef really slowly, low heat for a long time, so it gets to the point where it's just crumbles in your mouth. Sorry, I'm making everybody hungry. I'll stop. Yeah, fire's about to shoot me in the back, aren't you, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yorkshire puddings with everything. You can't not have a Yorkshire pudding with a roast.
I love Yorkshire pudding.
John, there used to be a sleeper from Glasgow Central to Penzance that stopped at Exeter. There you go. So there is a sleeper that goes from Glasgow Central, and probably still is, that goes all the way down to the tip of Cornwall that stops at Exeter.
Perfect.
Yeah. And then there'll be a sleeper the other way round as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is probably the best way to do it.
Yeah, I'm 100% serious. I do intend to follow that through when it comes to the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll meet. We'll have a good time.
Yeah.
Long overdue. But we're just see if I was English or if you were Scottish, we would have already done this.
I don't know. I know lots of people I know in England that I've never met up with. Yeah.
Yeah, but me, if I was in England,
yeah,
you would have met. I think.
If I was in a better position financially, I just would have come up to Scotland for a holiday. You know, because I'm that sort of person that would take 2 weeks out, drive up and see the Highlands, because it's been a few years since I've been up. I really need to go up to Culloden Moor, because I've got relatives that were buried up there at the end of the fighting the English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The scummy English.
Yeah, they're the ones.
Yeah.
But you know what my clan did because I must have told you. So the Grant clan, the history, if you look into it, when they were fighting the English, they didn't get involved. They sat in their croft or their farms, and they watched the Scottish armies go off to fight the English, and then they sent scouts to watch who won the battle. And whoever won each battle, the scouts rode home and told them to raise that flag. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they survived without having to actually get involved in warfare.
Yeah, and I'm very close related to Grants now, as you're familiar with. Yeah, they're not doing too bad nowadays.
Yeah.
See, every person with a second name Grant I know of.
Yeah.
They are very rich.
Yeah.
We'll just put it that way. They're not poor by any means.
The extended family down here aren't rich. Yeah.
Well, you guys were the ones that got pawned off down to England, you know.
Actually, most of them.
Part of the family we didn't like.
So, it was arguably the family. They came down from Scotland. Obviously, my grandfather was Scottish, on my mother's side, obviously, and on not my father, on my mother's side. But what they did was half of them went off to live in Canada.
Oh, okay.
Because obviously things came up at one point where you could go to Canada, like Australia, really cheap and resettle, and they'd give you a plot of land, and that's what they did. You know, take a plot of land in Canada, and we'll pay you £100, and you get a free passage, and they just jump on the boat, don't they, and go. Yeah, that was like the old Great British version of the welfare state, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You poor people, if you'd like to relocate to part of the Commonwealth that's even poorer than you are here, we'll pay your passage and give you £100, and there's a plot of land waiting for you. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah. But it must have seemed like, and it would have been hard, but it must have been a good option for people. Just DNA. I'm in Canada. Okay. So don't ask me whereabouts, because it's a long time since I've spoken to that side of the family. I was over, personally, I was over in 92. I was out in Edmonton for ish area for 6 weeks with the army on exercise. Did whitewater rafting in Jasper. Stayed in the Regency Hotel in Edmonton, and I remember that because it had a strip club in the basement. I was but a young soldier back then. What else? Yeah, I was on the Wainwright training area, which initial forces probably means nothing. It's where your headquarters of the Princess Patricia's Light Infantry is. There we go. I'm going to stop if I've got anything to drink on me. I have. Just going to stop and drink it a second. Well, I'm going to walk and drink, yeah?
Yeah.
We've got more MVGs.
Nice. I know you can never give out truly what you may think, but generally, you're aware, you know that, you obviously, I don't need to ask you, you're obviously aware of the French Legion.
Yes.
This might not be true, but this is something I heard recently. If you do join the French Legion and you get through and you become a true part of the French Legion, apparently you're given a French birth
yes, you are. Yeah, if you can. So if you can. Also,
your previous convictions are basically gone, like white.
Now that's sort of. My great grandma moved here for that, not the stripper thing. Laugh out loud, just DNA. Yeah. So that's sort of true. So it used to be all convictions. Now, if they do check Interpol, and if there's an arrest warrant out for you on Interpol, they won't have you. And if you've done anything really stupid, they won't have you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't think I've reached that level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what basically happens is you go there, you join up, they give you a French name, and you'll get French language classes through basic training. If you make it through, they take your passport off you. You get the choice of having French citizenship, and if you finish your 5 years or 6 years or 9 years, whatever it is, you have the choice of relocating into France and living there the rest of your life if you wish to, or you can have your passport back and go home. Yeah?
Can you not? Are you giving up the citizenship?
Yes.
Where you're from?
Yes.
So
because you're becoming
UK citizenship to become
French.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. That sounds less appealing.
Yeah. But you wouldn't have to. You could choose at the end of the 5 years to come back home to Scotland. Yeah?
Yeah.
Without giving up citizenship. The downside is, if you're in there for 5 years, you can't leave. You get like a month where you can leave, or they can throw you out if you're shit. But after that, there's no leaving. And if you go on the run, they will hunt you down.
Yeah.
And
it's much more intense than the way militaries across the world will do it. It's like a higher tier of you're going to get fucked up.
Yeah. So the training is no harder than anyone else's training within the Western world.
The punishments are much harder though.
Not really. Believe me, not that much harder, mate. Not for the tier that they're at. What's harder is if you go AWOL from the British Army, you'll be arrested. You'll do 28 days in jail, and it's a normal jail. Yeah?
Yeah.
In battalion punishments, training punishments, if you join the parachute regiment, you join the Royal Marines, or you join the Foreign Legion, would be very similar. And you'd need the same sort of levels of fitness. Yeah? It would be useful to you if you were going to do it that you could speak French before you went there. Though they will give you French lessons, but they don't talk to you in English. They talk to you in French from day one. So you have to learn quick. Yeah. Otherwise, you're going to spend a lot of time being punished. And they do everything by their rules. They'll tell you when you can go to the toilet, when you can eat, when you can smoke. You know what I mean? Whereas the British forces are much more along the lines of when you're not being trained, your time's your own. With the Legion, your time is not your own until 5 years' time. Yeah?
If you're at the end of the 5 years, say you've passed the training and stuff, and they're like, welcome to the Legion. Can you?
That's not 5 years. It's quicker to get into the Legion,
Oh,
but you're
okay.
stuck then for
But when
5.
you're officially part of the Legion
Yeah.
and you've said, I've complete, they've said you've completed the training, you're good enough,
Yeah.
and you're part of it. You know, you say I'll lose citizenship to the UK.
Yeah.
Can I become a dual citizen?
No. Because if you want to be a French citizen, you take the new name that they gave you randomly, and you're then a French citizen. Yeah. Yeah. Also,
See,
they
everything about the French Legion I like, because I know, like, you tell me it'll be hard, and that's fine. I expect it to be hard. I think that kind of structure would be good for someone like me.
Yeah.
But yeah, having to give up my name and
Yeah.
give up my identity,
would be difficult.
that's
Yeah.
something else. Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, I'd love to think of the whole grand idea of having a new start in another country. Don't get me wrong, that sounds great. But completely separating yourself from your previous life is...
Have you ever thought about just coming down south to England?
No, because I figure it's going to be somewhat similar to what is up here, and if I was going to move, I'd move for something substantial.
But what about? But sometimes you're a product of your environment.
No doubt, yes.
Yeah. So if you moved to a better environment that had slightly better prospects, you could reinvent yourself and start again.
Yeah, it's not that I want to reinvent.
No. But do you I'm trying to put it into streaming language without non-streaming language. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
So without having to speak French and use a FAMAS, which wouldn't be nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
and eat snails. Yeah. I suppose you'd like the fact that they live on coffee, but it is black, really thick, and doesn't have sugar.
I'd be okay with that. I mean, they drink wine too, so I could get down with that. But yeah, that's something I've always thought about. I think I'm too old for it now.
What age are you?
I'm about to turn 30.
Okay.
It's coming along the age of where I wouldn't even be able to join the military here.
Yes, you would.
Yeah, but I think it's like 38 or something where...
But you can join the reserves up to 44, I think now.
Okay.
And then you can join the reserves, and once you've passed training, you can apply for and go away for 6 months with the regulars and do like 6 months on full pay, then come back for a few months and go out with another unit for 6 months.
Okay.
So you
recognise obviously your infantry, and which was the lowest. It's not about money. Well, I mean it is partly about money, of course.
Yeah.
It's a job. But your infantry, you're probably on the lowest pay band or something. See,
yeah.
Officers are on a considerably higher pay amount.
Not
join the military and make sure that I go down the officer route instead of the infantry route.
How many A levels do you have?
We don't even call them A levels here.
So how many equivalents to A levels do you have?
Let's say none.
So you can't. You can, but you do it from the ranks. So you would come in as a private soldier. You'd spend a few years. You'd get known. You'd get recognised, and then you'd apply for a commission.
Yeah, they would. I think I would have a chance to join the Royal Engineers, which might be a bit more than just infantry.
Oh yeah, it's a higher pay scale, but it's a shit job.
Yeah.
But you don't. I don't work for an infantry unit now. I work for an armoured unit.
Yeah.
So the unit I work for use tanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the pay is higher than infantry pay because they say they're specialist troops. Yeah.
Are paratroopers paid higher than infantry?
Yeah, they're paid. Once you're qualified as a paratrooper, you get para pay.
That's what I was always interested in. That's the side of the
you could do that up there as reserves. I think they have a reserve para battalion in Scotland.
Yeah, like I really would like to do that. Honestly.
You and I need to have a conversation off stream.
Yeah.
Because obviously I know stuff
the right
and I
the right ways to go about it,
and I can have that
in the right
conversation.
direction.
Yeah.
But that is something I've always been very much interested in my whole life.
Because if you've got an interest in it and you want to give it a go, it's and for you, I would look at the reserves. I would straight away look at the reserves, just because one night a week you get a quarter of a day's pay. Every weekend you'd be, not every weekend, but there'd be stuff happening lots of weekends where you could be away on full pay, like from Friday through to Sunday night. Yeah. You would have at least 1 2-week camp a year, and if you complete your mandatory training through the year, you would get a tax-free lump sum every April, which doesn't affect any benefit. It's a separate commodity. The tax-free lump sum, you can be on benefits and get the tax-free lump sum, and it doesn't affect your benefits, and you can do what you like with it. Okay. Yeah? Cool. And in your first year, that's not a lot. It's what it is. It's like $1,000 and a bit. But by year 5 onwards, it's like four grand-ish. And if you're getting tax-free $4,000 lump sum every April.
That's considerably more.
Yeah. And then you can still have a job outside. Yeah? You can still and you can leave just by writing a letter saying I want to leave. With the regular military,
really liked it and wanted to switch
so you can, but you have to go through basic training again, depending on what you're doing. But what you can do instead is you can do an attachment to a regular unit. So you could say, I would like to go. There's an exercise going out to Poland. You could say, and they'll ask for volunteers. You could volunteer, and if you're selected, you'd be a regular soldier for a year. And at the end of the year, you'd come back to the reserves, and you'd carry on as normal, and then you'd volunteer for the next posting. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like putting myself up to be a full soldier for a year.
Yeah.
And then when that ends, I
go back to being a reservist.
Reserves. So basically, reserves aren't expected to the 4-year commitment that regular soldiers are. So I'd have more leeway with the getting in and out.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
So,
you're
if I don't like it, I'm not stuck there for 4 years.
No.
Yeah.
And training is like 2 weeks long, not 6 months. The basic soldier training, and then the continuation training just continues. But because of what you did in the past, you might find that REME, engineers, that world is something quite good for you, because they can make use of that skill set.
Exactly, yeah.
And things like the REME and the engineers both have parachute units. So you could join the REME or the engineers, and then after a few years, you couldn't volunteer for it straight away, but after a few years, if you felt right and your unit felt you were right for it, you could do the parachute selection and then become a Royal Engineer parachutist. Because when the paras go in, they're still going to need engineers with them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand. So the thing is, like, of course that would be something available to me, but honestly, I would rather just be regular infantry over that, because that's why I'm joining the military, because I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
I just mentioned it because that would be something that would, get me a bit of a higher pay than over.
John, Challenger 3 gets built in the town I live in. Okay. Challenger 3 is my sort of world. I don't know anything about tanks. I don't understand them. I don't need to. I'm G4, or in non-military speech, stores. Why still the Challenger name? We had Challenger 1. We've currently got Challenger 2. The next one will be Challenger 3. Such a British thing. I watched the first one explode when I was at work. It was horrible.
I'm not even familiar with the Challengers. I've never heard of that.
It's a main battle tank. It's a British main battle tank. I'm not a... I work for a unit that has Challengers. I just don't need to know about them because my role doesn't really... I take people's stores and measure them for clothing and run computer systems and computerized ranges. It doesn't matter that I don't know about tanks. It doesn't make any difference to my life. And knowing about tanks wouldn't make me better at my job.
You're ridiculous, man. You make sure the right people are in the right place.
With the right gear. Yeah. I don't need...
The right equipment's taken from them at the right times too, so Like, it's just all about that. It's not...
Yeah.
Although armoured battalion, not an armoured...
Yeah, I'm a civilian. I don't need to know about the armour side apart from You know, everyone can talk to me until I'm blue in the face about the armor stuff, and I have no idea what they're on about.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's quite useful for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at the point of just putting loot wherever I find it, a space for it, mate.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll have a mass sorting at some point. Why still the Challenger name? I want to explode. And it was Space Shuttle. So it was a US Space Shuttle, obviously, the Challenger. We've just, that's what we've called our tanks. Before the Challenger, we had the Chieftain. Just what we call our tanks. I wouldn't know why they've named it that. They just have. You got armor in there and shit, and I have no idea what's in there. Alright, what next? Eat some steak before it goes off.
Yeah, I'm still depo and all
Yeah.
that stuff. What's the like little military nickname for when you depot things? Would it just be depoting? Or I guess, you know, the military don't go out and loot, so there might not be a word for it.
No.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, the military definitely do loot, but they don't say it out loud.
Not in the same way.
Yeah.
It's not, so you might get a war trophy. So if you attack, say you're in Iraq, at the end of Iraq, units were allowed to take AKs home. Not so everyone could have one, but so they could be put onto mounts and put in regimental bars.
Yeah.
Like, this unit was in Iraq and captured this in the battle of so and so and so and so. Yeah, and that would go up in their unit bar because it's become something that they did as a unit. Yeah.
Yeah, but no trophy for any
no.
individual that they get.
No, that's not like not like World War One when everyone brought home revolvers. Yeah, it's a different world now. We got more storage now. I'm liking it. I'm liking the fact we got lots of storage. The trouble is, the computer says to me, "Oh, you need to put more stuff in the computer to keep me alive now." Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then. Let's have a look at the keys.
Yeah, you grab a key. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry, I have to keep going away every 2 minutes. Well,
yeah, that's all right.
I get back, but yeah.
I get that.
1 second.
Where the hell is Zapper Oodly Flip? You guys down in the coast, do you sail? My dad was from Northern Ireland. He got me sailing. I haven't. So we're opposite ends of the country. I'm in the south, and Fire is in Scotland in the north. I haven't sailed since 92. I was in Central America in Belize on exercise. Well, out there for 6 months, and we went sailing as part of it, and I really, 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 really enjoyed it. It was only like, don't ask me what they were called, but they were like one-man sailing things. And we did a day, like we went for a week of adventure training on a island in the Caribbean, and I got to sail, but I massively enjoyed it. I haven't done it since. Not just DNA. I live in the Midlands. Oh yeah, okay. John lives in the Midlands as well. So Midlands is middle of the country, basically in the UK. DNA, whereabouts-ish are you out in Canada? Allowing for the fact that I don't know Canada. Are you... Yeah. Which coast? Or are you in the middle? I just don't... My geography for Canada... I know Wainwright, I know Edmonton, I know Jasper. That's about it, really.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. So, the Zappa Pruda Nova, whatever it's called, yeah, is we need to go to the small industrial construction office, which is actually on the edge of Northwest Airfield.
Okay.
Up for it?
Yeah.
5.5 away. It's a swipe card, so we might get good loot out of it. Do we take MVGs? Because we got fucking hundreds of them now.
Do we have hundreds of them now?
Well, we've got, like, I've got another set that I picked up on that run.
You take some because you don't use the filters like I do. I've got no shame in that. I turn my NVIDIA filters on max gamma every time it goes nighttime. So you take night vision. I'll go without this time.
Okay.
See how it does. Cause I don't think it goes that dark on the server. But see on Goblin Z,
yeah,
how dark it goes on that. My filters don't do anything. Like like on that type of this type of darkness on this server, my filters work. On dark nights, the filters, you know that graininess. When I turn my filters up at nighttime, the graininess was just crazy. So I just couldn't even. I just had to wait out the nighttime because I didn't have the light.
DNA laser sounds like something I have heard of. I'm on Lake Ontario. That sort of makes sense. I'll pretend. Yeah, I'm not going to say I know exactly where you mean. Obviously, I'm in the UK. I haven't been out to Canada for years. But yeah, laser sounds like something small, like 1 or 2 person little thing. We got to play around on the coast with it for a couple of days on an island. Lots of barbecues and beers normally involved. And then we did some normal canoeing and other such fun activities. You know what's happening in here? I'm getting lag in the base now.
Yeah, there's so much stuff.
I need to shut the safe. Especially because it's the, it was shut. Especially because it's a weekend.
Yeah. I think those safes can be raided any time of the week.
But they have to be able to get into the base to start with, and that would be illegal. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, I've set the marker. 5.5 this time. Off to an airfield we go. So I expect after this one, whatever the outcome fire, that's when I'll stop for food.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got some turning to do, so it's perfect timing.
Yeah. And then I'll come back on about 8:30, 9 o'clock-ish.
Okay.
Push.
Yeah? I'll stick with you.
Okay. I am sort of heading in that direction-ish.
No, that's directly behind us, not.
Oh, is it?
I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. but I think it's behind us. Yeah,
This-
it's behind us.
Okay, this rainstorm's causing issues with my graphics. A little bit. Now and again I'm getting little graphical glitches.
Can you describe what's happening?
The landscape on the far left hand side I had a line drawn along it in white. It's back to normal again now.
That's just the weather
Yeah.
mods and stuff conflicting.
Yeah, I know. It's conflicting with Nvidia going, I know what I'm doing with this. No, you don't, because they've got some stupid mod on here that's never been optimized for Nvidia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because a mod owner that writes a mod isn't going to pay Nvidia £50,000 to optimize it, are they?
Yeah. I'm glad you know what you're talking about with graphics cards, and I don't have to say, no, your graphics card is not melting. Because I've had to deal with people, like, honestly, when I just went to red water, I'm gonna have to deal with water soon, but it's okay right now. Yeah, a lot of people.
Where we're going, there's a well.
Perfect. Yeah, a lot of people have graphical issues like that and think their GPU is literally melting in front of them, and I have to tell them it's like, no, it's just the game isn't ready for what you're what it's trying to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm alright with graphics cards, I think.
Maybe. I think I might have something to teach you. Nah, I'm not joking. I don't know everything. You know everything.
I don't know everything.
Not quite everything, but in terms of what I know, you know everything. In relative terms, I should say.
Lot of time spent learning. And I've been building PCs and doing this shit for a while, haven't I?
Yeah.
But I could never. It's only in the last 5 years that I've been able to afford a reasonable rig. Let's be honest about this. Before, I was always working a long time behind.
Without talking downly on what you sent me,
Yeah.
of course, you know, I sentimentally hold this at a very high value.
Oh, it was not. The word shit is wrong. It was the best that I could afford at the time to sort out a problem that someone else had made.
Yeah, so like sentimentally, this is like the best PC ever.
Yeah.
But as I come to learn more, I realise it's not quite there.
No, but it's allowed you to get to this point. Yeah.
I can continue to game DayZ on this for the next 5 years, no problem.
And you managed to game Tarkov on it. It took you a lot of work.
Yeah, I had to do a lot of tweaking, but it
Yeah.
worked. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and for its time, it was a good processor. But I couldn't, you know, when it came to fix the problem you had, and me saying this is wrong, because fundamentally I saw the situation that you were put in as wrong. And while it wasn't my job to fix it, I felt obliged because I was part of the group that put you into that situation, even though my bit of the group meant that I wasn't to blame for it, if that makes sense.
You're the only positive part of the group, I will say that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it wasn't your responsibility,
But the other person wasn't going to do anything, and I felt that you had to, and you've been promised the Earth. I felt I had to solve it. So I solved it.
Yeah, I'm sorry that.
No.
That fell on you, because that shouldn't have fallen on you. It shouldn't have fallen on anyone.
But that's.
I'm glad it was you because I made a good friend out of it.
Yeah, and you know that's who I like having gamer friends. Yeah.
I've always got your back, no matter what. That's it.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it. We can argue, but
you're my weird Scottish brother from another mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So for your information, not saying, just saying, the Scottish accent here attracts bees to honey. I don't mind it myself. So just DNA. If you go out to Canada, Scottish accent, you'll have women crawling all over you. Fire.
Oh yeah, I know that. The Canadians love me. Like, every Canadian woman I talk to, they're like, "Oh, I love your accent."
We
I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I love your accent so much. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry. Just DNA. I'm actually making fun, but in a good way. I hope you understand.
we have the same issue as Brits out in America. The Americans seem to love the British accent. They all think that we know Prince Harry personally, but
That is my best mate.
yeah, or the but we'd get the same problems over here. People would say to me when I was a squaddy, they'd be like, "Oh, where are you based?" I'd be like, "Germany." "Oh, do you know my mate Dave?" I mean, relative terms, at the time there was like 150,000 troops in Germany in those years, and they'd be like, "Yeah, does he wear camouflage and come home at weekends?" "Oh, you do know him then?" I'd be like, "Yeah, me and Dave are good mates." Because trying to explain anything else to them would be lost, because they thought that you were like 10 of you out there. Yeah, trying to explain that there was like 100,000 plus of us in Germany was lost on most people.
Yeah. See that marker I set? Well, just so I can quickly fill up a bottle, but if you don't need water,
I need it as well.
Okay.
I'm not brilliant on water. I'm living on dregs of water at the moment.
Dregs?
Yeah.
Where did you get that term from?
I suppose it came originally from the bottom of a barrel of beer.
So like...
What was it? The leftover bits were the dregs.
See, when I was at school,
Yep.
I grew up, like, my school was in a poor area. I don't know if that means why this came around, but, see, like, when someone was drinking something, not an alcoholic thing, just, you know, like a can of Coke or something.
Yeah.
Someone would ask for dregs, which is just basically, like...
The leftovers.
Drink of the can, yeah.
Yeah, so two's up, like on a cigarette.
Yeah, twos. Yeah, twos, and do you know cups?
No.
So twos is twos, you know, half
Yep.
a cigarette.
Yep.
Cups is half of twos.
Okay.
So someone would pass twos on to someone,
And then
someone would pass
I'm-
cups on to the next person.
Yeah, I'm on the well now. Just refilling.
That's actually kind of cool, actually learning that stuff. Like, I didn't know you guys used that term at all, Greg.
Yeah. It comes from beer. It comes from beer barrels. Oh, how much lag is here with the bad weather?
There'll be someone's base nearby too.
Yeah. And the weather. The weather's not helping.
Yeah, I'm gonna go stand in this archway while I drink.
Yeah, because you're sensible. Well, I'm just going to dance around on my knees next to the well. Because no one sees you at a well. Because if people run into wells, they're so desperate for water, they're not thinking about shooting you.
Yeah.
Ready to move when you are?
I'm just gonna fill my bottle up one more time.
Okay.
Make sure this isn't an issue again.
Oh, it will be an issue again.
It always will be, but hopefully not within the next 10 minutes.
Or pick up some glue.
Right, let's go.
We do need to run a trader at some point.
We should, yeah.
Just to see what hell it is having a moving black market.
Yeah.
God, I've done 4.5 hours nearly. It would be so easy on something like... It's such a social game that... it's an easy game to do long streams in, isn't it?
Yeah.
As long as you've got people you're running with and you're chatting. Yeah. That's why I have to force myself to go away and do food and sort my life out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd just carry going.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to next time you get some leave.
Christmas. I'm off from approximately the 13th of December until the 7th of January.
Okay.
Approximately. So I get 1 week under a month off at Christmas.
I'll be around and we'll get some serious gaming done.
Yeah. So there'll be little bits where I do other stuff, but not really.
Yeah.
My family, I don't have mother's got late stage dementia. I don't go to her sister's or anything. I'll go home and visit over Christmas, but I don't go there for lunch or anything. Christmas Day, I look after myself. I don't really go out drinking anymore, so I'll be around with a headset on. Cookie won't be around a lot because it's family. Yeah.
Baby Cookie, you can't.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
All we gotta do is wait. we've got to wait until Baby Cookie's a little bit older. That's all we can do.
Just DNA. I forgot to eat all the time. Yeah. It's gaming, isn't it? So, I'm sat here with like a watered down drink. It's difficult to describe. Over here I'd call it squash. So it's not. This is the same flavour as sweets I had when I was a child that I just add water to. Cordial. There we go. Cordial is the posh version of it. So I have that I threw some iron brew in earlier. What was left in a can of iron brew I had for lunch. Diet iron brew, so I was being good.
Yeah.
And then topped up with water. And I'll just keep adding to that. And of course that's got so much sugar in it, I don't feel like eating. I know it hasn't got...
You not feel hungry, and then you don't notice till the day. I've been there where I do that, and then the next day your stomach's grumbling, but you're like, I don't feel hungry.
Yeah.
But your stomach starts to hurt because it's not got anything substantial to actually fill it. Yeah, I've been down that road so many times.
Now a question for you, Five. Do you like porridge?
Yes, I wouldn't say I'm an advocate for porridge, but yeah.
I adore the bloody stuff. With salt, I hope.
Salt?
Salt on porridge is amazing.
I'm gonna have to try that.
That's quite a Scottish thing, old school Scottish thing though. You'd cook it with salt. You put salt on it rather than sugar.
Okay. I mean, maybe my granny, when she gave me a porridge, would have been that way.
But I like I love porridge.
I do enjoy porridge. It's good. Like there's nothing bad about it. It's a good tasting meal. I actually love the taste of it. With salt though, I mean, it's different. Yeah, I've got to try that.
Yeah. Oh, my boots are damaged. How surprising. John, I love porridge. I'm a massive porridge fan. And oats in general, and any sort of oat biscuit, or in the ration pack I send you, what I call a ration pack, you would call a MRE. In the ration pack I send you, then you might get an oat biscuit in there.
Yeah, that thing will be solid and will break.
No, it's quite soft, and actually you can break it. You can break it down into crumbs, add hot water and milk powder, and it turns into a fake porridge.
Oh, okay.
Salt, best, not sugar. I agree, John. Salt with porridge. It's just
try it.
I wouldn't. Me, it's just a little pinch. It's not too much, but it brings out the flavour of the porridge so much better.
I will be completely honest. I add an ungodly amount of salt
sugar
to
salt.
Meals. Salt.
Okay.
Yeah. See, when I was a kid, I was just like you. Salt. Not salt. Very high sugar diet.
Yeah.
That's But see, as I became older and money is more of an issue.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to eat spicy/salty food than it is to eat sugary food.
Yeah.
So, just financials have forced me out of that habit. But
so
I eat very, very salty food. Like
now I'm back to being posh again, because the only salt I eat by choice is I have a pot of Cornish salt that they actually make in Cornwall off the sea, and it cost me like £5 a pot.
How much salt do you get for that?
Oh, quite a bit. You get more than not as much you get in like a big container, but it's not it's not thin. It's like big crystals.
Okay, yeah.
And I love it. Really, really love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
a very expensive way to have something that's otherwise pretty cheap. But
yes.
If it's what you like, I understand.
Just DNA. I do the same. It's called Tang. Water it down a lot. I eat berries or apple with oats and milk. There you go. Yeah. That works. So I don't know exactly where we're going in here. We're looking for the industrial construction office.
Okay.
So wherever the industrial yard is in here, we're looking for the office.
I would think it's going to be the piano house over there.
No, that's not an
Really,
office. That would say piano house, wouldn't it? We actually need the office building and the industrial yard in here.
What would be considered an office building?
I think it was something they put in, but we need to find the industrial yard to start with this. So this is military. We're looking for the actual over the other side industrial, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's all modded in. That's all new over there.
Yeah.
Everything to the northwest, the west right now. That's
Yeah.
all new.
To the west. Okay.
Yeah, like that whole military infrastructure, that's not part of the map. That's down bad.
Yeah.
So I think it might be over there.
So my idea, industrial office we're looking for. So my idea is we hit this, we get the loot, we go and hide in the woods, and I log. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we die, we spawn on the beach, and then I log. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my aim, and then I can go and have some food and sort my life out, and come back in about an hour and a half, 2 hours,
Yeah,
whatever.
I've got some things to get done, so...
Yeah. So I'm just going to push past this shit and look, because this is military still.
Yeah.
I'm looking
looking for buildings that might...
This is all military.
Well, the headquarters building could well be what we're looking for here.
Yeah, we'll try headquarters. I'll try... Not that. To any door that's got a locked door.
That's what I'm looking for now.
I've got a bigger building near me. Oh, it's been hit already. There was a combat military... Oh, no, this is just a military crate. So, forget my last.
Okay.
Gonna hit the main building. Coming in hard. All the doors are shut, so I'm a bit worried about it, because that means players could be hiding inside. Yeah?
Okay, I'm coming in. I'm gonna go straight to the second floor.
Yeah.
All doors are closed too. I'm gonna clear the roof before the second floor, because this is where people like to hide.
Yeah.
Okay, roof is clear.
I'm going to carry on clearing the doors.
Yeah, I'll just back you up on every door.
Mountain backpack in here if you need one.
Yeah. No, I've got 99 slots.
Okay. Right.
Okay,
I'm
clear.
losing
Not
so
a
much
building.
lag. This is so laggy in here.
It is very laggy, yeah. I'm surprised you're saying that, to be honest, because it's okay for me, I'd say. But yeah, it is very laggy.
So it's not there. I'm guessing, because that's pushing out too far, it's pushing out to lake. My guess is it's here. On the RV.
Okay.
I'm going to... Ready?
Yeah. See, because of the way I was on my back there,
Yeah.
I was aiming at you. When I stood up and started sprinting straight forward,
Yeah.
the way the game animations worked is it just swung me into the other room. I was trying to run straight out the door and it swung me out to the left into a completely different room.
That's farming there. Military was where we've just been. This is... might be industrial.
Oh, beyond these houses over to the left,
Yeah.
I think that's where it's going to be.
Yeah, that's my guess. That looks industrial. We're looking for an office building.
Yeah. In vanilla terms, there's no office building here, so it should stick out. Hopefully.
I'd say this was industrial. It's a... yeah. Anything with a locked door we're looking for. Yeah, one of those offices where you are sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm thinking
Not
it
there.
could be the single room in that big
Yeah.
building. They maybe modded an extra door or something.
Or that one. No, not that one.
No. I'm thinking, see this building?
Yeah.
There's a room off to the right at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe no, they're not. I don't know. Right. I'm gonna have a look at the map myself.
That's as it. We went to Zadorji's military, and it's not military. It's got to be industrial.
Okay, so see how Zaprudnoy military is in red, but then there's a white name for Zaprudnoy with some houses over there.
Do you want to move the marker onto it?
Yeah, I'll get that. Forgot to click drag markers. Yeah, just that general area of houses. I think that's considered actually Zaprudnoy, maybe?
Okay.
I really don't know.
No, nor do I. So if it's wrong, we'll push past. We'll take cover, and because I need food and sort my life out.
Yeah.
I never intended to be on at this time. I thought I'd stream for a couple of hours and then take a break and come back in at 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my aim.
How long have you been streaming now?
We're going home.
Oh, what did you get? Nails.
A large storage box.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're going home.
Yeah.
And that's perfect timing for what you want to do anyway. So.
Yeah, I'm going to get clear and up into the trees past here.
Yeah.
So this is too near the airfield, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I used to be able to do. Oh, I did subsistence at one point. I did a 12-hour stream on Twitch. I was aimed to do 12 hours. I made 9.5 hours, but I then didn't game for 3 days.
Yeah.
I just was burnt out. But I was solo. You know, it was a long push and nobody watches subsistence, so I was on my own for like 9.5 hours talking to myself most of the time.
Yeah.
And that was my 1-year Twitch anniversary stream. And I've stopped doing that shit now. I don't care about anniversaries. I don't play that game. But now...
I just feel fucking terrible. I wasn't there.
It doesn't matter.
Honestly.
It's before I knew you.
Okay.
So I'm going to push towards the well and log out somewhere out there somewhere, if that makes sense.
Yeah, right behind you.
Not that far, but I want to be clear of these open fields and the military airfield.
Yeah.
So I've learnt that I can stream longer if I take breaks, but I don't think anyone wants to come into a be right back that lasts more than 5 minutes. So some people will go be right back and they'll go off and have food for half an hour, then come back and carry on streaming.
No, yeah, I agree. That's not cool.
Be right back to me is 5 minutes, not half an hour or an hour.
5 minutes max, and don't
Yeah.
see if I went be right back and I was actually having something to eat. The be right back time would be when I'm preparing the food, and then I'd be eating the food on stream, but not like one of those obnoxious stream. Like,
Hitting them. So I've got I can hit a little button next to my thumb, and it turns off my mic.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I just flip up my mic for that, but yeah, I eat I eat when I'm playing with you all the time.
Yeah.
I don't try and let you hear me chewing. The only time you'd ever hear me chewing on food is if someone started shooting at us right now, and I happen to have a mouthful.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't even notice I was eating. That's what I do. But yeah, taking breaks is good. It keeps you, you know, motivated to continue rather than a 9-hour long drag where no one's talking, you lose motivation, stuff like that.
The only way I do a long stream now is because I wake up early. If I got up at 6 in the morning and I started streaming at 7 in the morning, I could probably stream till 10 at night. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking for a solid hour this morning at 5 AM. So.
And that's the only way I could do it would be like that for me, not this way round, because I always get up early. I always wake early, so by midnight I need sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other way round, I could get up and do it, but it'd have to be when I was on leave. Right.
Of course, yeah.
When I get past across this field, the first big bush I find, I'm going to log in because I need to have food.
Yeah, no worries.
Stream, thanks for watching, guys. As I said, I'm going to have some food, take a break, come back in about an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. And then I'll stream again for a few hours. But I need to have a break. This will be, yeah, 4 hours 38. One does need a break now. It's break time.